Testing, testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Get to the Chamber of Secrets. Get to the Chamber of Secrets. Hello, everyone. This is the Thought Provoker, and welcome to my live stream. How is everyone doing today? How is everyone doing today? We are definitely going to start this, just waiting for everyone to gather around, and then once enough people show up, then we'll get started. In the meantime, I'm just relaxing. And you can comment whatever you want whilst other people show up. Okay. All right, let's see. Black Hole says, I love how you're waiting for this TP. Black Hole says, hello there, hello there. Hello. JE says, sup. Not much. What about you? Smiley Face says, we live in a hell realm. I don't disagree. So, open panel. Marriage, alimony / spousal maintenance, divorce, prenups. Pamela Riddick says, how are you doing today, TP? I'm fine. Fine. I'm chill. What about yourself? Yep. I am chill. I am looking good. Just in my bed, just relaxing whilst doing this live stream. JE says, not much. I'm here because you summoned me earlier. Good one. Well, it clearly worked. Pamela Riddick says the same. Bored as fuck. I see. JE says, haha, yes, it did. Yeah. Okay. Open panel. Marriage, alimony, spousal maintenance, divorce, prenups. Patsy Cline says, hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. How's it going? Welcome, everyone. Welcome, all 6 of you. There's going to be more, so rest assured, there will be more people showing up. Black Hole, I say this with all due respect. The answer currently is no. Respectfully. J.E., Patsy Cline, Pamela Riddick, Smiley Face. Yes, there's someone called Smiley Face. Anyway, that's what I call this person. But anyway. Hey, J.E., do you want to come up? Patsy, do you want to come up? Pam. Hold on a second. Testing. All right. Hey, J.E., how are you, man?
Hey, what's up?
Chill. How are you?
I'm good. Yeah, I'm just chilling myself. Just
Cool.
got back from work about an hour ago or so.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
So,
finally done wage slavery for the week, thankfully.
yeah. So, are you going back tomorrow?
No, I only work Monday to Friday.
Oh, okay. Noted. Even that's a scam. Monday to
Yeah,
That's a scam. Nonetheless, burn this off. That is hilarious. Nonetheless, open panel marriage alimony / spousal maintenance, divorce, prenups.
I mean, I'm
By
not
the
gonna
way,
have too much experience with that because I've never been married.
me neither. But these topics are interesting nonetheless.
Yeah.
By the way, if anyone wants to come up, you can come up. The link is in the live chat. Just click this link and you'll be able to come up on this panel. Now, JE, are you open to getting married one day in the future? Are
Nope.
you open to the idea? No.
No.
Why not?
No, um I've just seen too many marriages around me fail, and I've just heard too many like horror stories about how many marriages have were they started off good and then went downhill, and I just don't see that something that's worthwhile or something that makes sense for me, especially given that I'm more of a loner
Mm.
in terms of my personality, and so
Like a
I'm not
lone
really,
wolf?
yeah, so like I'm not really comfortable like being around too many people um for a lot of time, so a marriage wouldn't really work for me. Um and plus
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a very trusting person
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
nowadays, especially given how prone people are to cheating. So
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
that's
yeah. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, the whole cheating thing, what we see, the amount of people that cheat is disgusting. Like, human beings are pieces of shit.
Yeah, so I just don't see that something that makes sense in this world,
Fair
given
enough.
how people are and given how also I am. Yeah.
Okay.
What about you?
I am open to the idea of marriage. I am open to it. I'm not saying it's a guarantee that it's going to happen, but I am open to it. I'm not closed off to it. It may
Yeah.
happen, but if it doesn't happen, I can live without it. But I understand where you're
Okay.
coming from. I think that, yeah, people are pieces of shit. You know,
Yeah.
people have people are extremely selfish to cheat on their partners. It's like, just be single. Like, but no, people want to have their cake and eat it too.
Yeah.
Nonetheless. Pamela Riddick says, "Blessings to good folk that want to see tomorrow. I hate yesterday, today, and the thought of tomorrow before even experiencing it." I
Damn.
assume you feel this way because of wage slavery, right?
And I thought I was a pessimist.
Mm. Pamela Riddick says, "I hate the thought of tomorrow. It's ridiculously boring." Is it because of wage slavery? Let me know, Pamela.
No, I just feel like life itself is just in general just very boring on its own.
Mm. Yeah,
By the way, is my mic good? Does my audio sound
it's
clear and loud?
fine. It's okay. It's not as crisp as mine. Respectfully, I'm not putting you down or anything. I'm just saying it's not
Okay.
as quality as mine, but it's okay. It's okay. You know what I mean?
All
If
right. Okay.
it's not too problematic to the point where I can't have you on the panel.
All right. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Oh wait, hang on.
She says it's a thought of tomorrow morning.
Well, JE, if you don't mind me, actually, let me read this. It's just for tomorrow morning. Okay. Probably because tomorrow morning you probably got to get up and do wage
Hey,
slavery. Maybe that's what it is.
no, I
Nonetheless,
think she just hates the notion of existing, I guess.
the notion of existing. I see. I see. I wonder what age she felt this way. But nonetheless, Je, what are your thoughts on alimony? No, no. Let's start with prenups.
hmm
Prenups. Is it okay for a man to get a prenup?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Like I said, given how prone people are to cheating and just how relationships and marriages naturally decline over time, I think it is sensible to get a prenup.
Mm, fair, fair.
Yeah.
And what are your thoughts on women in particular getting offended by prenups?
Well, I think that um, I
You
feel
can
like
be
they
brutally
should.
honest.
Well, I just think that excuse me,
You're good.
they should they should learn to be a bit more mature and see things from the guy's point of view. In fact,
Like, have empathy.
yeah, that they should know that relationships don't always last, and your life happens and people just naturally drift apart and stuff. So
Mm,
and given how a lot of women actually abuse um abuse the court system when it comes to getting divorced and whatnot. They actually get a lot of what the man owns. I think it's only fair that a man protects himself. Given that the court system is very much favorable, a lot more favorable to women compared to men when it comes to things like divorces and who gets what and stuff.
Sounds like the courts are corrupt. Like,
Yeah, or like they just they for whatever reason they just seem to have a very um bad gender bias against men and towards women.
Mm.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair. Does seem that way. By the way, did you see my video on paternity tests?
Yeah, I think I saw that one. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I had to put child-free perspective because I don't want people to assume that I'm having children, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what were your thoughts on the video? What were your thoughts?
Yeah. I thought it was a good video. It was very sensible. And you made a lot of good points.
Mm-hmm.
Um, if I remember correctly, I think you said that one of the points you brought up was that women shouldn't get offended because at the end of the day they have a privilege of knowing already knowing that they're gonna be the parent of a child, whereas a man doesn't know. And I feel like that's a
Yeah.
huge thing.
So she has the privilege of confirmation that the baby is hers. That's
Right, yeah.
without a doubt. She knows that baby is hers. However, the man, on the other hand, doesn't know that the baby is his. So, in the name of fairness, it's fair for the man to get a paternity test. So that way, the woman knows. Whilst the woman knows that the baby is hers, the man knows that the baby is his. So that way,
Right.
both parties know that the baby is theirs. It's only fair. So when women project this idea of, oh, if you get a paternity test, that means you don't trust your woman. It's all projection, it's gaslighting, and it's manipulation. It's also a red herring, Je. It's a red herring because it's irrelevant. It doesn't matter if the man trusts you or not. It's irrelevant. He could have all the trust in
Yeah.
you, but it doesn't change the fact that he doesn't know that the baby is his, and he deserves to know. How can you be so selfish to feel as though you get to know that the baby's yours, and whilst the man doesn't get to know that the baby is his? That's ridiculous,
I
and it's
agree. Yeah.
hypocritical. It's hypocritical. It's
Yep.
absolutely hypocritical. Are you kidding me? Hold on.
100%.
Shifted reality. How are you?
Hey, what's up, man?
I'm chill. How are you, man?
Oh, I'm doing good, brother. How are you?
I'm chill. I was just talking to Jay briefly about the video I made. Basically, it was about paternity tests. I don't know. Have you seen that by any chance? It's okay if you haven't, but I'm just wondering.
No, I have not seen that one, but
Oh,
go for it. Yeah, I don't mean to interrupt. Go right ahead,
no,
man.
it's fine.
No,
I was just
Hey, shifted
basically saying,
reality.
Hey, what's up, my man?
Yeah, just chilling, bro.
I guess we're all chilling. All right.
Yeah.
yeah.
But yeah,
chilling.
TP, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just so shifted. I was just talking about earlier. I was asking if Jay, was open to marriage and blah blah blah, which he's not, and he explained his reasons. I personally said I am open to marriage, but if it doesn't happen, I can do about it, Um, it's pointless me asking you that for obvious reasons, because you are. I assume you're already married, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
There you go, and more power to you. More power to you. Oh, look, Patsy Cline says shifted. I'm joking. Anyway, I couldn't help it.
Oh, she say
Yeah,
hi?
yeah.
I don't have
She just said your name with like 4 exclamation marks. Anyway,
all right. Well, hey, Patsy, how are you?
oh, wait, it's 3 exclamation marks. Sorry, never mind. Anyway,
That's fine.
That's cool. 4's better, but 3's good.
you're not wrong. You're not wrong. So I was just talking to for a brief moment. I was talking to. Hold on. Loho says it seems like shifted Cobain for something else. Oh, you're not
Ooh.
wrong, Loho. You're not wrong.
That's it. That's his guitar, so still him, but
I see. So shifted. I was talking to Jay for a brief moment, even though it's not in the top. It's not part of the topic. Well, technically, it can involve. It can be involved, but anyway, I was talking to him about paternity tests, and I asked him if he's seen the video that I made about, the paternity test. Basically, the title was, "Is it wrong to get a paternity test?" Child-free perspective. Because I'm child-free and I'm giving my perspective on it. And
right. Right.
Yeah, so he claims that he saw the video and he agreed with. He said that I made some good points. For example, I was saying how it's not wrong to get a paternity test as a man because as a woman you have the privilege of confirmation that the baby is yours. So it's fair. Yeah, literally. Yeah, it's funny because it's true. Is as a woman, you have the privilege of confirmation that the baby is. So it's fair for the man to get a paternity test to confirm that the baby is his.
Yeah, I agree.
It's simple maths. It's simple maths. Logical, factual maths. Right? So with that being said, shifted reality, when women try to project this idea that if a man gets a paternity test, that means he doesn't trust his woman. This is my response. I say, first of all, it's projection, it's gaslighting, and more importantly, it's absolutely irrelevant. It's irrelevant because whether the man trusts you or not, it doesn't change the fact that he still has zero confirmation that the baby is his. That's a fact. I'm all about facts. Yeah. I'm all about the facts. You know, I could have.
Yeah.
This is a fact. I could have, if I was a woman. So no. If I was a woman, if I had a wife, and I wanted a paternity test. Firstly, I just want to let you guys know, if I did have a wife, I know for a fact she would be okay with me getting a paternity test, because I just know the type of woman I would be. I just know how she'd be. Like, she'd be okay.
Would that be in your vows?
Would that be what?
I'm just playing, dude.
I didn't know. I thought you either house, vows, what? I didn't. Did you say vows?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he said. Yeah.
Would that be in my vows? That's funny. But yeah, I'm glad we agree. I'm glad all three of us agree. Because it's simply out of fairness. So all this talk about, oh wait, you don't trust me, like, irrelevant. Whether I trust you or not, it is absolutely irrelevant. The fact is, you have confirmation that the baby's yours. So it's fair that I get confirmation that the baby's mine. That way, we all win. You got confirmation, I got confirmation.
Yeah.
How could you, as a woman, sit there and feel as though it is fair for you to have confirmation that the baby's yours, whilst I'm here not having confirmation that the baby's mine? That is disgusting.
That's wretched. Yeah.
Honestly. And it seems like a lot, if not most, women are against paternity tests because of that whole thing that they project of, oh, if you do that, that means you don't trust me. You're supposed to trust your woman. Oh, it's wrong to get paternity tests. Well, because you're supposed to trust your woman. Irrelevant. And they're speaking from a place of privilege. Again, because they have confirmation that the baby's theirs. So they're speaking from a place of privilege. So they need to show empathy when it comes to a man wanting a paternity test.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I mean, reverse the role. Like, what if they did?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Oh, they would absolutely. They would absolutely get maternity tests.
Straight away. Yeah, straight away.
Exactly. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Before you can even tell her you're pregnant, she's already fucking taking that test.
Listen, they already go through men's phones already. You know what I mean? Although I do draw the line when it comes to going through someone's phone, unless the person's okay with it. You know what I mean? Because that's a whole different thing. Like, because I wouldn't go through my woman's phone, so she can't go through mine. It's either we both can go through each other's phones, or neither of us can go through each other's phones. That's how I see it.
Privacy is part of the relationship. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Not everything can be. Oh, go on, JE.
No, I was just gonna say, well, you can make an argument that if you're married, right? Given that marriage symbolizes a union of two separate people becoming one, well, then you can argue that since you guys are one, that you guys basically should have access to what the other person, owns. So you could make an argument that if you are married, that they should be allowed to go through your phone and you should be allowed to go through their phone.
I understand where you're coming from, JE, and you know what? I could imagine, right? I wouldn't mind, like, really and truly, I wouldn't mind my woman going through my phone. I really, really wouldn't. But you know what? There are cons to that, in the sense that, speaking for myself, there's this fear that I have, right? No, not fear of her finding out that I'm cheating or whatever, because I would never do that. But there's this fear I have that could potentially happen, right? She could go through my phone and she could see a message and could take it out of context. You know those
Mhm.
situations of it's not what it looks like.
Yeah.
I don't want that to happen. You know what I mean, Shifted. You know those
Yeah.
situations of it's not what it looks like, and it genuinely is not what it looks like. That's why, because messages can be taken out of context, and so I don't want that to happen. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it can be, especially
It
a text.
really can.
Yeah, easily,
Very,
very easily
yeah,
too.
very easily. Yeah.
So that's one of the reasons why, I could end up not. I'm not saying that I would prevent my woman from going from my phone, but I'm saying to prevent that possible fear from potentially happening, I probably wouldn't let her go through my phone.
Yeah.
That's one reasonable reason as to that's where I could understand a man not wanting a woman to go through his phone, and vice versa. Same with the woman not letting a man go through her phone. But nonetheless,
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't care because the only nude pic she's gonna find of those of herself. So I ain't
good
I
one.
ain't, I ain't worried about it.
Uh, I wish I could think of an example, but nonetheless, let's see. Let's read some comments. Loho says, if you agree with the theory of evolution, then it's a great thing to study the primates to get more insight into the evil/good of human nature. From my personal perspective, I see way more evil. Fair, understandable.
Yep.
It's not even just about more evil; it's about the weight as well. It's about the weight of evil.
Right. Yeah.
You could do 10 good things, but one super evil thing outweighs all 10 of those good things you've done.
Exactly. Yeah. It goes back to what David Benatar's asymmetry argument.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah. Wait, have you know about that, right?
Yeah. Basically, the whole if you don't exist, then it's not bad, and
You're
it's
right.
yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Pamela Riddick says, "Trust only is awful for the man." Yeah, it's not. It's not fair at all. That's literally what I try to emphasize, especially to women. Right? The woman, on one hand, has knowledge, and the man, on the other hand, has only trust and belief. What kind of bullshit is that?
Who the
Anyway,
fuck said that?
no, I'm saying like that is the situation. If you don't if a man doesn't get confirmation that the baby is his via paternity
Oh,
test, what
yeah,
you have in that dynamic is a woman who has knowledge that the baby is hers, whilst the man doesn't have knowledge that the baby is his. All he has is trust and belief.
yeah,
That's not fair. That's
pretty much.
bullshit.
Yep.
So to make it
Even like,
equal, go on, go
yeah,
on, go on.
no, I was just gonna say, even if let's just say there's no possible way. Well, then okay, maybe not. I was thinking there's no possible way it could not be yours.
Mm.
But even still though, she gets that confirmation by ejecting that child from her.
Yeah,
So it's like if you want
exactly.
the same courtesy, it's not really you
Hmm,
being
hmm.
disrespectful. Yeah.
I could look up my hypothetical child and be like, oh, it's got my nose, it's got my eyes, it's got my hair. It could be the spin image of me, but it still doesn't change the fact that I still don't have confirmation that it's mine. It's not this
Biological confirmation.
trusting,
Yeah.
trusting is not the same as knowing. Someone could tell me, hey, go look out the window, it's raining. And or actually no, they could say it's raining. I look out the window to check if it's raining. Doesn't mean I don't trust them, but me checking gives me confirmation where
Yeah.
I can claim that I know it's raining.
Very,
Basic
very,
logic.
very clever, man. You're very thoughtful for sure.
Thank you. That
Well,
I try
he
to
is a
live up.
thought provoker.
Yeah, I try to live up to my name.
You do. You
Yeah.
absolutely do, man.
It's
Good
so
God.
true. Could you imagine, Shifted, a woman telling you, "Oh shit, Shifted, it's raining." You go to check, and then she's like, "Oh, you don't trust me?" Could you imagine? I'd be like, "No, it's not that I don't trust you. I'm checking for confirmation. I believe you. I don't see a reason for you to lie, but me checking does not mean
Wow.
I don't trust you. I
I
just
think,
checked for confirmation."
yeah, that conversation's there's gonna be a few words thrown out if I hear that. I'm just gonna
Holy
say
crap!
it, but
If oh my god! If someone ever said to me, "Oh, you don't, oh, you checked you checked out the window just to see if it was raining because you don't trust me," oh god, I don't know if I could stay around that person for that long.
that's the end of that relationship as far as I'm concerned.
Whew, I don't blame you. I don't blame you because that's dumb. It's normal for someone to check. If someone says, "Oh shit, a celebrity just died," I'm going on the internet to check, but it doesn't mean I don't trust you. I'm sure you're telling the truth, but I want to see for myself. It's so simple. That's normal.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
Yeah, if you tell me some news on the internet, I'm going to check. That's people are going to do that, whether they trust you or not. Anyway, nonetheless, I'm glad we've come to an understanding on that. And that was very easy. There was no,
Yeah.
yeah. It's you guys see, it's just basic logic. But anyway,
It's a good point. It's something I never would have thought of either. So
welcome to the
very,
fourth. Okay,
that's pretty good, man.
thank you.
Yeah, what do you just sit around and how do you come up with these thoughts, man? Impressive.
That's a good. You know, I'm a deep thinker.
Yeah. All right.
I'm a deep thinker. Yeah, that's just
Good,
how it is.
man. Don't stop. Keep doing it.
That's what she said. No, I'm joking. Oh, don't stop. Keep doing it.
Oh, you got jokes. I'm done. That was beautiful, man.
Thank you. That's what she said again.
Exactly.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay, now you probably
Times
JE, JE, you're probably really wanting to burn this earth down after hearing that. Anyway, we move on. Let's see. Pamela Riddick. Let's see. It seems Pamela Riddick says, "Say it was apocalyptic environment." Loho says, "As a 1980less, I just revived the results of my paternity test. Positive."
I think he meant received. Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah. You got a point. Shift to say, "Hey Patsy." Wait, what? Hey. Oh,
Patty.
probably typo. Anyway.
What's that?
No, I said probably a typo because you said "Hey Patisse" instead of "Hey Patsy."
Oh, did I?
Yeah, look
I
on
did.
the screen. Yeah.
I did.
Like, imagine she goes, "Who's Patisse?" No, I'm joking. Anyway,
What?
nonetheless.
Patisse. Hey, Patisse.
Patisse. Anyway, Shaylin says, "The thought of living in the same household with another human forever scares me a lot." Fair enough. Fair enough. You may overcome that, but I can understand that one thought. I can understand that. Because you may be afraid of losing your freedom as a like you may be afraid of losing your privacy.
Yeah, that's what scares me too. And I've just like I said, I've heard a lot of stories from men, especially like urging like other men, especially young men, to not have a woman live with you because it's gonna be a nightmare.
Interesting.
Yeah, they
I'll
all
be
say
honest,
that.
right? I could see myself in a situation where I could be in a relationship, but not necessarily living with each other, and that's not a bad thing. Some couples do that. They're in a relationship, but they don't live together. They just live in separate houses because they just really, really want their privacy. They like being alone for the most part. Not to say they don't
Yeah,
like spending time with each other, but just not to the point where they end up living together. That's fine. It's healthy for those types of couples because here and there they get their privacy, and in other moments they get to spend time with each other. You know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. So, Shaylin, I understand where you're coming from. Because if you live with someone, you will never get privacy.
No, never.
Like true, full on privacy. You know? Because you worry about the walls and nonetheless. Patsy Cline says, "Yeah, I definitely am in favor of paternity tests. I demand rock solid evidence before committing to something. Religion falls right in there too." Noted. Je you know what, it's nice to see women who are in favor of paternity tests. Shout out to women like that. Shout out Patsy Cline. Shout out. I wonder what percentage of women are okay with paternity tests. I wonder. What do you guys think?
It's a good question.
Mm,
I don't know. Maybe less than 50%. I would say maybe like I don't
mm.
know. Like
That's fair. That's fair. Would you say it's the
yeah.
majority of women who are okay with paternity tests?
No, I feel like like I said, I feel like it's less than 50%.
Noted. All right, cool. Let's see. What about you, Shifty? What do you think? Do you think like what percentage of the women do you think are okay with paternity tests?
I think Jay's right. Probably less
Yeah,
than 50 in this day and
probably.
age.
Yeah. Noted. Noted.
Yeah,
Fine.
because you got to remember too. A lot of women love to trap men and manipulate them into thinking that they're the father of the child just so that they can extort money from them.
Yeah. Oh, paternity fraud is disgusting. I've seen some
Yeah.
conversations. Oh my god, man. The woman who lied, like I saw a video of basically a man recording his wife or girlfriend. He was recording her, and basically he said that she lied to him. So he got a paternity test. He was saying that he got a paternity test and he was raising the child for 5 years, and he just found out that he's not the father of that child.
Damn.
For 5 years, he was raising a child that wasn't his for 5 years, and he eventually found out.
Wow.
And the woman was being hella defensive as well, and even trying to flip it on him, saying that oh, it was a mistake. And I'm like, how is that? That definitely was not a mistake. That was not a mistake. You
No.
saying that, oh, that he was the father? No, that was not a mistake. You getting pregnant by someone else? That was not a mistake.
Nope.
Nonetheless,
Yeah, you fucked up basically.
yeah, she fucked up, but she was. It's so embarrassing when they get caught red-handed and then they act like that. They try to start gaslighting the dude, and
Yeah,
oh
dude.
yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
so glad I'm not in the dating scene now. It's fucked up, man. From what I've heard.
It really
It
is.
is
It really is.
100%. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Je says, "I get that, Shaylin. I'm alone of myself. Welcome to the lone wolves." All right,
Yeah.
Pamela Riddick says, "Did so?" She says, "Did sucking pretty toes prevent you from procreation?" Who cares? As long as you don't, you won't. Calling out my foot fetish. Okay. Nice, Pamela.
Nice comment there,
It's
Pamela.
funny you
Nice.
say that. It's funny you say that, Pamela, because I've never sucked pretty toes. Ever. I've never sucked toes at all. I don't think I ever will. I like looking at them, but as far as sucking them, I don't know if that'll ever happen. But nonetheless, did it stop me from procreation? Well, I've never done it, so it's irrelevant. So, the only reason why I don't want to procreate is because I don't want to bring a child into this world to become a wage slave. That's not the only reason. My number one reason is because of the impossibility of consent to exist. No one can, no one can consent to existence. Now, some
All
people
right.
may think otherwise, but that's just the way it is. Like, parents make that decision for us,
Yeah.
Nonetheless. Pamela. Ay. Hey, Shifted, did you see that video I uploaded with me and Savannah?
Was it the
It was
she provokes you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see that? 3 separate live streams bringing up feet.
Jeez.
I know if she's watching this, listen, I know she wasn't doing it on purpose. I was just messing with her.
Yeah.
I just thought the video was funny. I had to make that compilation. It was just so funny that it happened for the 3rd time, So I had to put it. Yeah. Like I'm barefoot in the kitchen now. I was like, where did that come from? Like, but yeah, apparently it's part of a saying, woman being in the kitchen barefoot, blah blah blah. But nonetheless, what a coincidence,
Yeah.
Nonetheless.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's continue reading. JE says, hi, Patsy. Patsy Klein says, J. Pamela Riddick says, cause and effect. Pamela Riddick says, TP, do you like any toes or nice toes? Would you like clean or whoa, not
extra cheese?
No, I'm not that freaky. No. No. I think I like pretty feet, Pamela. I like pretty feet, but not to that extent. Like, I'm not into that other stuff you mentioned at the end. No. I like the look of them, but I wouldn't go that far as to, sucking them or anything like that. Anyway, I would get an FJ though in the future, but nonetheless, we move on.
Wow.
Wow.
I would love to try one in the future, but anyway, you guys already know what that stands for, right?
Yeah.
I know.
Okay.
Yeah, I do. I do.
Shifty was like, I know. So
I've never
Shifty,
partook, but I know what you're talking about.
okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Are you guys open to that in the future?
No,
You know.
I'm good.
Wait. Burnt JE, just out of curiosity, quick side note. Not side note, but side question. Do feet put you off?
No, wait. I'm neutral towards them. Like, I don't really
Oh,
have
okay.
an. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. What about you, Shifted? Are you like indifferent to feet or?
I don't know. Not. I guess indifferent. Yeah. Like.
Oh, okay.
I don't mind.
So-
Like. I would say, like, I understand where you're coming from. Like.
Oh, okay.
There's a certain appeal to them
Mm-hmm.
when they're like, groomed properly, and maybe she paints her toenails. Okay. Yeah. I can kind of see the appeal there. Yeah.
Okay. Noted. But you're indifferent. Like, when you see pretty feet on a woman, you're like, whatever. Like, they're nice, but like, you don't particularly get turned on by them, do you?
I'm looking at that booty, bro. So
fair enough. Fair enough. Okay.
Just being honest.
No, that's fair. Hey, JE, are you an ass dude?
Of course. Of course.
Fair play.
That's what I married, brother. I made sure of that.
Hey, you know what? God's been great to you, Shifted.
It wasn't easy to find though.
It wasn't easy to find.
I got specific, like, dimensions that I like. Like, I brought that shit down to math, bro. Like,
this is hilarious. By the way, to all the women who are watching, you're more than welcome to come up as well. Don't worry, but we're all friends, all right? Let's see. Patsy Klein says, that's me. I live separately from my partner. More individual, quote-unquote, freedom to make your own choices / decisions in the home you live in. Never feel obligated to ask before acting. Yeah, great point. I think more relationships would work out if, more people were open to the idea of just living separately, like living in separate houses from their spouses.
Yeah.
Like people need to be aware that it is not an obligation to live with your spouse. You don't have to do that. You absolutely can live in a separate house from them. That doesn't mean you hate them or anything. My point is, people need to be made aware that it is an option. Nonetheless. Loho says, TP, as a wrestling fan, do you remember Sean O'Hare jumped off the ropes, dives, and lands on the opponent with his head first? Pretty crazy technical move. I remember Sean O'Hare. I didn't really watch him like that, but yeah, I didn't really watch him, but may he rest in peace. But yeah, I know of Sean O'Hare. Yeah, I didn't watch him. I didn't watch any of his matches, but I've seen him. He was a tag team. He was a tag team champion at one point with Chuck Palumbo, I believe. Yeah. Anyway, back in 2001, but nonetheless.
Who's your favorite wrestler?
Of all time or currently?
Both.
Okay, so my favorite wrestler of all time is Rob Van Dam. My current favorite wrestler is AJ Styles.
Okay.
Yeah. But I mean, some of you probably won't know because you probably used to watch wrestling and probably don't watch it now.
No, I know who both of them are.
You know Rob Van Dam and AJ Styles.
Yeah.
Nice.
I do. Yeah.
What about you, Shifted? Do you know either of the two men, Rob Van Dam?
I don't know.
That's fair enough.
But my roommate, he's heavy into wrestling.
Nice.
I can ask him if he knows those two guys. I'm sure he does. He's a huge fan, like big.
That nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. I stopped watching wrestling in 2015.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Let's see. Pamela Riddick says, cause and effect either works or it doesn't. Pamela Riddick says, being alone in the morning is way than not, man or woman. What?
I guess we better, I guess.
Maybe she meant that, yeah. Calum Kerr says, I saw a video on Instagram of a woman grating her bare feet on public transport. I nearly threw up. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I don't know what to say. I don't blame you for throwing up.
I don't get why people feel so comfortable doing those disgusting things in public.
Attention. People will do anything for attention.
Yeah.
Pamela Riddick says, existence here once you know it is bad enough and fuck the rest. Noted. Jay.
That's all you can say to that.
That's funny. Patsy Cline says, eventually you will be forced to live separately when your partner dies. That is, if you survive them. Might as well get used to it before it happens. Yeah, good point.
Yeah.
That would be so sad if you are in a relationship for such a very, very long time and then your partner dies before you.
Yeah.
That'd be very sad. Nonetheless.
Yeah.
Pamela Riddick says, no need to blame parents that didn't know. Pamela Riddick says, fuck off tomorrow is my bedtime story. Cool. Good luck selling it. So guys, so Shifted, what are your thoughts on prenups? Is it okay for a man to get a prenup?
Well, he probably should in this day and age. I'm not gonna lie, man.
Well, why shouldn't he get a prenup in this day and age?
Oh, he should.
Oh, I thought he said shouldn't.
Yeah, you said shouldn't, but that's probably a mistake. But nonetheless, so yeah. So Shifted, you believe it's okay for a man to get a prenup, correct?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, why not? I agree. It's as simple as that.
I mean,
go on.
I don't see like. Well, okay, I do see the other side of it, but
what's the other side?
Well, the other side is if you guys end up getting a divorce and she doesn't have any source of income, depending on whatever she gets from the divorce. Well, then again, wait. Never mind. I'm thinking of alimony. I'm sorry, dude. Good God.
No, it's fine. We can talk about alimony as well. We can get to that.
Prenuptial agreement. Yeah, no, absolutely. What? If if she has a problem with that, then I would really be asking myself, like, all right, do I really know this person? Just saying.
No,
I-
hey, fair, shifted, fair.
Yeah.
These shouldn't even be issues to begin with, but nonetheless. Patsy Klein says at Shifted, do you have one? If not, you can always get a post-nup.
Posting up.
Oh, jeez.
I
No,
see
I
what
do,
she
I do
did
not.
there.
I do not have one. No.
Okay, cool. So, here are my thoughts on prenups. I think that it's okay for a man to get a prenup. And once again, ladies, there is nothing wrong with a prenup, and it doesn't automatically mean that the man doesn't trust you. It's not always about trust. The reality is, right? You can think that the relationship is going to last for a lifetime, but there are no guarantees. It's that simple. You can think, oh, I'm going to be with you forever and ever. But, anything can happen. Anything can happen. You could end up having to move 1,000 miles away, therefore, having to get a divorce. Anything can happen, and with no fault of the woman or the man. So therefore, trust or no trust, it's okay for a man to get a prenup.
Yeah.
You guys get where I'm coming from. It doesn't always have to be trust. Would you guys agree? It's not always about trust.
No, yeah, I agree. That's what I was saying earlier too. Is that life is unpredictable and you never know what can happen.
There's no guarantee that the relationship is gonna last forever.
Yeah.
So if there's no guarantee, if I can acknowledge that if I get a prenup because there's no guarantee that the relationship will last for a lifetime, that doesn't mean I don't trust my woman.
Right. Yeah.
Would you agree or disagree with what I said, Shifted?
So there are situations where, let's say you both mutually decide to divorce, and you don't have a prenuptial agreement. The woman can still not decide to take, like, you guys can settle it mutually without getting the courts involved. Get what I'm saying?
Okay. Without the courts. Yeah, it's like getting married, without hundreds of people showing up. You can get a private marriage,
Right. So the question here is you get a divorce and all of a sudden she decides she wants to take half your shit. Then okay, so that means she flipped the script.
And to prevent her flipping the script, I can just get a prenup, so I don't have to worry about that.
Right, and if she has no ill will, then she won't care. That's my thought.
Yeah, she won't give a shit.
Yeah.
But women need to stop always bringing trust into it. It doesn't necessarily have to be about trust. Two things can be true at the same time. I can have all the trust in the world in you, and the relationship can still end. There's no guarantee that it will last a lifetime. It is extremely rare for a relationship to last a lifetime.
Very rare.
Yeah.
Very rare. Yeah.
Wait,
Would you guys agree with me that it is possible? Would you agree that two things can be true at the same time? As in, you can trust your woman and the relationship could still end.
Oh
yeah.
Easy.
Totally.
Easy.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not, not every man is thinking, oh, I'm only getting a prenup because you might intentionally try to divorce me just to take my shit. No, even if the man doesn't think that, they could think, oh, we're gonna. My point is, they don't necessarily have to think that. The point is, there's no guarantee that the relationship will last for a lifetime. That's the bigger picture.
It's a fair logical way to think, man. And
Right.
I don't know why anybody would give you grief for that. And if they were to, they're not thinking logically.
It's like saying that, Shifted. It's like saying I'm gonna stay at my job that I'm currently at for a lifetime. There's no guarantee.
All right.
Fuck
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, it's no guarantee. Patsy Klein, how are you, madam?
I'm doing fine. Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you. Say, get to the Chamber of Secrets twice, please.
Here we go.
I
Get to
can't hear her.
the secret.
Yeah. You're kind of breaking up, Patsy.
Yeah, this is why I do the get to the Chamber of Secrets testing. Go on. So say get to the Chamber of Secrets twice, please, Patsy.
Get to the Chamber of Secrets. Get to the Chamber of Secrets.
Do you think you could leave and come back, please?
I'll do it. I'll be back.
Thank you. Thank
Bye.
you. Au revoir. You guys see why I do the get to the Chamber of Secrets testing?
Yeah.
Cool.
How'd you
Wait,
come up with that phrase?
It's just random. Like it's just the thought that okay, so basically that's from Harry Potter, even though I've never watched it.
I knew it. I was gonna.
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
like, it's Harry Potter. Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what? Also, I've got that from the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy as well.
Oh, interesting.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I heard someone mention that phrase, the Chamber of Secrets, and so I
Yeah.
thought, you know what? That sounds catchy. I'm gonna use that. Get to the Chamber
Yeah.
of Secrets. All right, Patsy Cline, take two. Could you say "Get to the Chamber of Secrets" twice, please?
Get to the Chamber of Secrets. Get to the Chamber of Secrets.
Oh, audio's not very good. Do you know what happened? What's so different this time, Patsy? Have you changed something?
Chamber
Or?
of Secrets. Get to the Chamber of Secrets.
Guys, do you see what I'm talking about? Like a few, moments here and there, she was breaking up. Did you guys hear it?
Yeah.
Or?
Yeah.
It's like it's cutting in and out, Patsy's what's going on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like once
Yep.
or twice. Let's see. How can we figure this out?
Get to the Chamber of Secrets. Get to the Chamber of Secrets.
Audio's not very good, Patsy. Are you wearing a headset? Are you not wearing a headset? Or
Oh, I gotta put that headset up.
did she say? Did she say I got to put that headset on?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
I wish I didn't have to do that, but I guess I have to do it. Okay.
It's up to you. No force.
No, I'll put the headset on.
Okay. Whilst she's doing that, hey JE and Shift to Reality, you're missing out when it comes to pretty feet. Just saying. Anyway. Yeah. Nonetheless.
So TP, I gotta ask, brother.
Yeah, go for it, man. Go all out. Go full throttle.
I know this question is dramatic,
That's fine.
and I know it's not true probably, but when you first encounter a woman, like, are you looking down at her feet first?
Are you talking about like when I'm walking on the street and I'm just walking past people, like, do I look at their feet?
No, I mean, like, if you see, like, you're talking to a woman and, like, you think, oh, good conversation, but, like, let me see what her feet look like first.
Nah. Nah, I don't do that. But naturally, like any human being, I'm gonna look at her head from head to toe. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah. But if I notice she has nice, pretty feet, then fantastic.
Is that a game changer?
Is that a game changer? It is a game changer, technically.
All right. Hey, dude, more power to you, man. I got no issue with it.
Yeah, I can't go out with a woman who has ugly feet. I'm sorry. I can't.
That shit's gross, man. She's got like them onions and fucking all that shit.
Oh, if she doesn't take care of her feet, I can't go out with her. That's a deal breaker for me.
If she's not taking care of her feet, then what else is she not taking care of? If you know what I mean.
Right. Like, I think all three of us are thinking the same thing. Imagine she doesn't take care of you know what.
You're right.
Whew. Nonetheless, let's have a look. Patsy Cline, welcome back. Welcome back. Okay, so she'll be back. Nonetheless, let's read some comments. And she's gone. So yeah, guys. So we all agree that it's okay for a man to get a prenup, and it's also reasonable for a man to get a prenup, correct?
Correct.
Correct. JE, you correct?
Yeah,
you.
sure.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Let's see.
I'd like to hear the other side of it, though. If somebody in the chat has a different opinion,
Yeah, we're open to other opinions,
but for me, I believe that it's totally reasonable.
Absolutely.
And I,
Yep.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. My dream. So, let me put this in the live chat. Damn, it seems like the anti-natalists who are subscribed to me, they don't give a shit about this. Yeah. Nonetheless, it is what it is. People, subscribe to certain channels for one particular reason. And that's okay. It is what it is. I wish they would tune in for this one, but it's fine. If they only want to focus on antinatalism, that is their prerogative. Anyway. Let's see. Prenups. All right. Alimony, as Americans would say. Over here we say spousal maintenance. Well, whichever one. All right, so shifted.
That's
Start
funny.
with you, brother. Your thoughts on alimony.
Dude, it's so funny that like you guys just call it what it is, and we have this fancy word for it.
You know what? It goes both ways. Like you guys will say sidewalk, but I get your point. Over here, we'll say the pavement.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I got
But
you.
point taken. I get where you're coming from.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
See, the thing is, man, like I wouldn't, I'm speaking for myself. Like I wouldn't associate with myself with a woman who's going to ask for alimony.
Noted.
Now, if I choose to give her alimony, that's a different story.
Right, because it's of your own accord. You're not being forced. Yeah.
Right.
Fair.
Yeah.
It's that simple. It is that simple.
And I probably would if, let's say, we divorced on good terms, and she needs a little bit of help before she gets on her feet. I got no problem. I got no problem helping her out.
Especially when you still love her.
Right. I still care about her. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But like for these women to expect, like, oh, you're gonna pay me because nah, I ain't paying you shit, motherfucker. Like,
it's funny. Nonetheless, JE.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on alimony?
I just
spousal maintenance, but go on.
Yeah, I just think it's unfair on the man unless of course a child is involved. I just feel like it's completely unfair because a woman can also work and provide for herself, so and then especially given that you guys aren't together anymore, you guys aren't one union, so obviously you guys are back to like having your own owning your own separate stuff, so yeah, she should make her own money.
So Patsy Cline, welcome back for the 100th time, and she gone.
Oh no. Damn.
For the 100th time, and she gone. Anyway, she gone. Patsy, it's not your lucky day. Anyway, so back to my original. What? Say that again, sorry.
I'm surprised PP's not here.
Yeah, maybe he's sleeping.
Yeah, probably is.
Patsy Cline for the 100,000th time. Welcome back. By the way, I'm predicting in 10 seconds her account is gonna kick her off the panel. 10, 9, 8. Hey, Patsy. Nonetheless. Pamela Riddick says cause and effect. TP likes feet. Yeah, I love a pretty feet on a woman. Absolutely. I stand 10 toes down. Yeah, pun intended. Nonetheless.
Damn, Pamela's really harping on it.
Maybe she has pretty feet and she's trying to tease me. Who knows? But nonetheless.
Oh, dang, dude.
That would be
She's
the
trying
second
to-
woman trying to do that to me. Shout out, Savannah. No, I'm joking. I'm
second
joking,
one.
Savannah.
Oh,
I'm kidding.
damn.
I'm kidding. Savannah, if you're watching this, the video was a joke, of course. It was funny. I hope you found it funny. And if you do want me to take it down, on the other hand, you may request that, and I'll take it down. But I'm sure Savannah's fine with the video. I'm sure she finds it funny.
I feel like she's got a good sense of humor. So,
Oh yeah, she's British. She's got a great sense of humor.
is that a thing in Britain?
Oh yeah, we all got all types of humor. We even do dark humor as well, like very dark humor, very darker than American dark humor.
Example.
I'd probably. I can't say the example here.
It's
That's
not
how
fit
dark it is.
It's not fit for YouTube. I got you.
Woo, it's not fit for anywhere.
Oh wow.
Except the UK. Anyway.
Oh dang. What are you lot doing over there, man?
He said, "What are you lot?" Hilarious. Patsy Klein. To be
My
continued.
last
50.
try. This is my last try. Can you hear me?
Is her last try. Welcome, Patsy. Welcome
Can you
back.
hear me or not? This is my last try.
Oh, Patsy, listen, darling. You're good.
Are you
Say
sure?
get to the Chamber of Secrets
No,
twice.
I've been trying to do this for the past 5 minutes and I've had nothing's worked. So I'm hoping that you can hear me. I'm serious about this.
Oh, we can hear you. It's
Yeah.
just that it seems in the next 10 to 15 seconds, it's about to kick you off. God forbid.
Answer my question, please. Can you hear me or not?
Yeah, we can hear you.
we can hear. Yeah.
We can hear
Thank
you.
Okay.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I can stop thinking about that. That's very good.
It's fine. Yeah, no problem.
Because
So
I
could
couldn't
you?
get a straight answer and nobody's answering me. So yeah.
No, because we weren't hearing you.
Yeah,
You still can't hear me.
No. We
No,
can
no,
hear
no.
you. No. We can hear you. We can hear you.
No, we were just saying that. I was just saying that we weren't hearing you before if you were asking the question because the audio wasn't coming through.
Okay, because I tried to put on my headphones and I couldn't get the sound through the headphones. Then I couldn't hear the audio and all kinds of stuff was happening. But,
Anyway, so Patsy, do me a favor. Say "Get to the Chamber of Secrets" twice, please.
God. Get to the Chamber of Secrets. Get to the Chamber of Secrets.
Yeah, it'll do. Okay.
Oh, you ass!
Okay, we'll see how it goes.
If I
Nonetheless,
could crawl through this screen right now, I swear.
I don't know. What did you say?
I said if I could crawl through the screen right now, I tell you, man.
Wow, all the women are wanting to tease me now all of a sudden. No, I'm joking. Sorry. Because she said she wanted to crawl through the screen, so that's how I took it. But nonetheless, welcome, Patsy. Let me read some comments.
So go ahead, because it's a thing to say. But anyway, go ahead, read the comments.
I didn't understand what you said.
That's okay. Read the comments.
No problem. No problem. I'm gonna read the comments.
I need to
All right.
rest anyway after that exercise.
Fair enough. I need to rest after that. That is hilarious. Oh, oh God. Let's see. Loho, Jesus Christ. TP would only pay alimony if it involves feet care. Joker. Oh, this is gonna be a running theme on my channel. Me being a foot lover. Anyway.
Wow.
Good one, Loho. Hey, by the way, you see your name? Is the name Low silent? No, I'm joking. I'm kidding, Loho. I'm kidding. No, I'm joking.
304 or 30 actually.
Banter,
Banter, yeah.
banter indeed. Pamela Riddick says, TP, you like pretty toes, good for you. It's not the worst fetishism. At all clean, at least. Yeah, of course. Not dirty feet. No, that's gross. They have to be super duper clean. But nonetheless. Pamela Riddick says, I like anything.
Super duper clean.
Yeah, super duper clean. Like, they can't be dirty.
What all would that involve? Because as soon as your foot hit the floor, it'd be dirty.
Yeah, but I mean...
Now, wait a minute now. Hold on a second. What you going to put on bags on your feet when you get in the bed or what?
I mean, they're wet wipes. So when you get on the bed, you can just use wet wipes. To just, wipe your feet. You can just use wet wipes to, wipe your feet.
Wet wipe your feet.
Huh?
Right? You would wet wipe your feet before you got in the bed?
No, I mean, I'm talking about, a woman, if she were in bed with me, she could just, she doesn't have to be, I'm just saying, if a woman's about to perform certain actions in bed, she could, with her feet, she could just use wet wipes. She could do that.
Yeah, but the sheet's dirty.
No, the sheet's clean.
Every time you put your skin on, the sheet is dirty.
No, but you could take a shower.
Now we're being particular about this now, right?
I mean, if you want to. I mean,
nothing's ever totally clean. Let me.
All right. Like as in the whole 99.9% clean, right?
That's right.
Right. That'll do.
So you could be sucking up some form of dirt.
Like with that 1% bacteria at least.
Yeah, underneath the toenails and all that stuff that you can't get to.
Well,
down your throat.
Luckily, some women they take very good care of their feet. Whereas...
the woman's not gonna dig that deep into her toenails. I got news for you.
From what I've seen,
I got big news for you, bud. Keep
you
on
said...
dreaming, okay?
Say that again, Patsy.
Keep dreaming.
Keep dreaming. Keep dreaming.
Digging that deep
Nonetheless.
into her toenails to get all the whatever's under there out of there.
Noted. By the way, shout out to all the women who get pedicures. But anyway, we move on. Pamela
I'm a realist, remember? I'm a realist.
You are a realist, yeah. You are.
Pedicures, bam.
Yeah. No, hey, shout out to the women who do that, But nonetheless.
My wife does that shit.
Oh, respectfully, shout out to her.
Yeah, she fucking does it, man. I got one with her. That shit's fucking nice, dude.
Chef did. Fair play, man. Hey, listen, men, it's okay for a man to take care of himself as well. That's standard.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's standard.
There's nothing wrong with it, man, and it feels good as shit.
Yeah, there you go. But you didn't get them painted though, did you?
Nah.
No. No. Hey, listen. If you did, hey, that's you, innit? Do you,
dude? It's funny you asked because after they were done, they were like, "So what color you want?" I'm like,
"What color do you want?" Oh, that's funny.
It was funny as shit. Yeah.
Nonetheless, so Patsy Cline, my question to you is: what are your thoughts on prenups? Is it okay for someone to get a prenup?
Nowadays, yes. Because
okay.
It's the way the thing is that the people aren't back in the 40s and 50s or whatever, 60s, whatever. Wasn't that heard of? But now, the way it is, the man could be the one hurting. The man could actually be suffering if the marriage broke apart without a
right.
The woman could be making more than the man. So, yeah.
Cool. What about alimony? What are your thoughts on alimony?
Well, I certainly got it.
Okay.
So I can't say that I'm against. But I put a lot of years in that marriage.
Okay.
18 years worth.
Okay. So you think alimony is okay depending on how much you, as well as how much you put into the marriage? Okay.
Yeah, right. I mean, I actually worked to help him get his business off the.
All right, cool. No, fair enough. Because we're open to.
And I was working too, so.
All right.
Yeah, definitely.
No, okay, taking that into consideration, fair enough. Fair enough. Let's see. Like, imagine, for example, just a random example, right? You invest a lot in a marriage, and then you find out that your husband cheats on you. Yeah, you absolutely deserve alimony.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
In a
Yeah.
situation like that, yeah, you deserve alimony.
See,
Yeah.
mine wasn't even cheating on me, and I still got
Okay. Well, there you go. Let's see.
it. But let me tell you something funny. You're gonna like this. We were starting to have big problems, toward the end, and it kind of looked like it was going downhill pretty quick, and we both knew it. But we were still hanging out. But he wanted me to sign a post-nuptial.
I'm sorry, I didn't understand it. He wanted you to what?
Did you hear anything I said at all?
I heard everything, but that last part, you said he wanted you to what?
Yeah, I said things were going downhill toward the very end, for a while. For a while, it's been doing that way. And
Are you
we
talking about
both,
which dude, the current or the previous?
my previous one I divorced.
Okay.
But anyway, it was inevitable, and we knew it was going downhill. But how you kind of hold on, to try to make it, that kind of thing. But in that amount of time, he wanted me to sign a post-nuptial.
Okay.
And I said, you take that piece of paper and you shove it up your ass.
Okay.
I ain't signing
Oh.
shit. Okay?
I think I know
It was
why
a-
you
it was
didn't
the
want to sign.
best decision I ever made in my life. Okay?
Okay. Based on the stories you've told me,
He was
I
trying
can.
to he was trying to really, I couldn't even, when he asked me to do it, I couldn't even believe it.
Okay.
My head was just spinning like, you gotta be kidding. Are you crazy as shit? What do you think I am? A dodo or something? You know?
Hmm.
And obviously he did, but I showed him I wasn't.
Okay. Well, there you go. There you go. And the rest is history.
And he ended up almost going bankrupt when
Wait, who almost went bankrupt?
he did almost.
Oh, okay. I see.
Because I took half of what he had.
I
So,
see. Okay. All right. Well,
didn't have any
like,
kids, but still got my half.
did he want kids?
No.
Oh, okay. Cool. Cool. Let's see. So, Patsy, you agree that it's fair, it's okay for a man to get a paternity test, right?
Yes.
Cool. Nice. It's nice to see, like I was saying earlier, it's nice to see some women out there who are okay with paternity tests, who aren't offended, because
I got to take that back a little bit because it still depends on, like, for instance, with the man I'm with now.
Mhm.
Okay? The one I was with before, yeah, definitely. Okay? Because we were unhappy. You could tell things weren't going well or whatever. There was always problems that we were having all along in the marriage. There was kind of more or less regular activity. That was, you know, toxic kind of and not good. So yeah, I definitely got a paternity test if I was a man in that situation. But with the man I'm with now, I wouldn't dream of him wanting to have a paternity with
you
me.
said you wouldn't dream of him having a paternity test.
Yeah, I wouldn't dream of him wanting to have
Oh, okay. But
a paternity test.
would you so what do you think of this statement? Okay, my statement is this. Trust or no trust, like whatever like trust aside, right? The woman has the privilege of knowing that the baby is hers, correct?
Yeah, sure, of course, yeah.
Wait, what?
Of course, yeah, right.
Yeah, okay, yeah, she has that privilege. So would you agree that it's because she has that privilege of knowing that the baby is hers, therefore it is fair for the man to get a paternity test no matter what? just so that he can get confirmation that the baby's his.
Legally,
I mean, yeah, of course, yeah.
legally,
Yeah, of course. Okay, cool. Because a man, because the trust is irrelevant. Like whether the man trusts his woman or not, it's irrelevant. Because at the end of the day, a man could simply get a paternity test in the name of fairness, so that way both partners know that the baby is theirs. It's only fair. So yeah. So when women say, "Oh, you don't trust me," it's like it's irrelevant. Whether he trusts you 100% or not, it doesn't matter. He deserves to know, so that way he knows 100% that the baby's his, whilst you are sitting there with your privileged self knowing that the baby's yours. Nonetheless, let me read some comments. Pamela Riddick says, "Patsy, you sound sexy even in a bad mood."
I can't see the comments, Pamela. I'm sorry. I couldn't see the comments. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah. Pamela said this. All right, Pamela, cool. Patsy says thank you. Anyway,
Pamela has a voice fetish.
not just her. PP as well.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Whenever he hears women on my panels, he loves their voices.
Oh, Patsy, got to be careful.
Good one.
If you think I sound good talking, y'all hear me singing.
I don't know what. burn this off. Why burn this up? No, I'm joking. I know why. So shifted reality.
You know what I'm saying?
Sorry, what do you say, Patsy?
Wait, what'd you say, Patsy?
If you think I sound good talking, you ought to hear me sing.
Oh. Yeah, we got to hear you sing sometime, sure.
Yeah. But nonetheless, Calum said, wait, where was Calum's comment? Calum Carr says, "TP, you're interestingly not the first person I've followed on YouTube confessed to having a foot fetish." Oh, well, there you go. There you go, Calum. This is going to be a trend, I swear.
The foot fetish would be the last fetish.
The foot fetish would be the last fetish you what? Hello?
Yeah.
Testing. Patsy, you said the foot fetish is the last thing what?
Can you hear me?
It sometimes is going in and out now at this point.
Yeah, it's in and out, yeah.
I don't know what's happened. Before it was fine, but now, I don't know what's going on. Maybe you want to call it a day, Patsy?
No, we love Patsy. She should keep trying.
Of course we love Patsy, but, I think she's getting tired of this, so maybe she wants to call it a day.
Is it better now?
Kinda, but
I give up. I gotta get off.
Yeah, Patsy, if you want, you can just stay in the live chat, but we still love you, and yeah,
I can't deal with this.
Sorry,
Stress.
Yeah, have some rest. Enjoy the live stream if you want. Enjoy.
I'd like to know what the problem is. I don't know what's going on here.
I don't know, because it was fine before. I wish I could tell you, but I can't, unfortunately.
It sounds like. Can you come closer to your mic at all? It sounds like you're far away from your mic.
Is that better?
That's better.
Yeah, that's a lot better.
My face is right up on top of the iPad.
That's a lot better. What you just did, whatever you just did.
But my face is right on top of the iPad when I'm talking, man.
So what happened to your headset?
Okay, well,
the headset wasn't working at all. I don't know. I couldn't get any audio through it. And then when I did get the audio through it, it was coming through the iPad and not through the headphones. And when I put it through the headphones, nobody could hear me talking.
Interesting. Yeah, I guess you're gonna have to.
I went to settings. I did all that stuff, and I did everything. So,
I mean, we don't want to. I mean, honestly, you being on this panel and having to put your face damn near close to the laptop in order to speak, we don't want you stressed out or having to resort to that. So, I mean, it's up to you, but if you aren't okay with that, then unfortunately you could just maybe stay in the live chat. But again, I'm just giving you options. Do what makes you comfortable. Nonetheless.
I'll stick around for a while.
That's fine. Let's see. Shifted Reality says rest of the chat will be about feet. Good one. Pamela Riddick says a whole bath to wash your body and your feet is clean. Caleb Kerr says at Shifted Reality, don't worry, I intend to stop. Lol, I don't have a foot fetish. It's of no real interest to me. Fair enough. Shifted Reality says no worries, I find it hilarious. Pamela Riddick says, TP, do you like funky feet? Hell no. Hell no. How funky are we talking? I'm joking. Anyway, Pamela Riddick says, you know what? There's a word missing, so I'm not going to read the rest of it. So, Pamela Riddick says, Patsy, you go as you do. By the way, Pamela, you're spelling her name wrong. There's no E. But anyway. Pamela Riddick says, I'm listening to this now. It's interesting. I don't want to see tomorrow.
Why does he keep saying that over and over?
Well, you know, maybe to let off some steam. But I get your point. Let me see. Just for clarification, right? Despite what I said about paternity tests, I want to state the obvious. Women, if you are listening to this, obviously, if a man is saying, for example, I think you're cheating on me and I want a paternity test, then yes, I can understand why you would be offended. Apart from that, there's no other reason to be offended, such as him wanting testing. Okay, the echo is gone. Yeah. Apart from that scenario, there's no other scenario where you should be offended if a man wants to get paternity test. For example, because he thinks it's fair, since you have the privilege of knowing that the baby's yours. Yes. Nonetheless.
Yeah.
Listening to this. Pamela Riddick says, trust is biological. That. I don't know what that is. Pamela Riddick says, attachment mostly. NFS, welcome, says Jew. NFS says, another day, huh? Another day, yeah. Hold on a second. Okay.
Testing.
Tasting. Okay.
Testing. Louder or testing? Is it louder?
A particular moment there, it sounded like it cut out. Maybe, you know what, Patsy? Maybe you might have to, as a suggestion, you might have to purchase a new headset, maybe. Or you can just look on YouTube as to what's going on. That's all. Nonetheless.
I hate glitches like this crap.
You said I hate what crap?
I hate technical glitches.
Oh, yeah. Don't we all? Okay. Damn. Nonetheless, so we've talked about marriages and alimony and what are your thoughts on? Hang on.
Wait, I don't get why in divorces why does either party get anything? I feel like people should just go their separate ways and just take what way they own, and there shouldn't be this whole splitting of, you know, a woman getting 50% of what a man owns or whatever.
Well, you know, probably because of I guess it's circumstantial in the sense that like there's a difference now. Obviously, if a woman is you know getting into marriage just so that she can, with the intention of divorcing, just so that she can get half of her man's stuff, then she doesn't deserve alimony at all. Like, she doesn't deserve half the man's stuff in that scenario. But in other scenarios where the man's done her wrong, or like she's invested in a relationship, she's been great, and let's say he cheats, then yeah, I think the woman deserves alimony.
Domestically abused.
There's that as well.
Mhm. Okay,
So,
yeah, in those circumstances I can understand, but I was more talking about like in other circumstances without any of those things happening.
yeah. Then yeah, she doesn't deserve alimony in that case.
Yeah.
But the court, these systems that are put in place, you know, they're just greedy. They want money. It's like fuck principles. We want money anyway. Like Jay, did you know that if you're married at the time that the baby that isn't yours is conceived, you have to pay child support.
What?
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. Even if
For a
you have a
baby that you have
paternity
to pay
test.
child support for a baby that isn't yours, as long as because you married that woman at the time that the baby was conceived.
Wow, that's insane.
Mm-hmm.
That's completely just unjust and unfair.
Say that again, JE.
I said, but that's completely unjust and unfair.
Yeah, it is unfair. It is, but
I
the
have a
systems.
question.
Go on, Patsy.
Here's one for everybody. Okay, say you're married. Let's say you're the woman, and you're married, and your husband was addicted to porn chat on the internet.
So porn.
Wait a minute, he's habitually going on there every night, talking to
Patsy,
whoever
you're going
knows
in and
hell
out.
who,
I'm so sorry to
okay?
disappoint you. I'm so sorry to disappoint you. But yeah, you're going in and out.
Okay, I'll do this close. He's going on to a chat room in a porn chat room, okay?
Okay, a porn chat.
Talking with somebody. In these chat rooms in these porn sites, okay? Every night, habitually. And would you consider that unfaithful?
So going on in porn chats, porn chat rooms.
Yeah, I mean, would you consider that, like, if you got a divorce from that man, would that be, in your eyes, grounds for adultery?
So if we were, hold on a second. So if we were women and we were married to, a man, and this man decides to go in porn chat rooms. Never heard of it. Nonetheless, porn chat rooms. The thing is, I've never heard him. So what does that look like? So he goes into a porn chat room and he's just chatting to people.
So what it is, TP? What I think she's referring to is there are these porn sites that they have these live women performers.
Yes.
Those. So it's kind of like what I'm doing, except it's on YouTube. Like I'm hosting a live and there's a chat room. So it's kind of like that. So basically,
and then basically the guy will pay for her to like do various sexual.
Oh yeah, that's adultery. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
cheating. That's cheating. Yeah,
it is. Yeah,
that is absolutely that's disgusting. And you pay for it as well.
I mean, when I was married back then, he was on there just about every night.
Oh wow.
But this was back in the late 90s, like 2001, 2000, 2001. I don't know how it was set up back then, but it was, I would catch him and I'd come into the room and he would be on there and he'd say, "What are you looking at? What are you watching me?" You know? And I'd say, "This is my house. What do you mean? What am I
Wow.
looking at?" You know?
Holy crap,
And
Patsy.
so anyway,
Wait, Patsy.
I could have
please bear
gotten him on. I could have gotten him on adultery, I guess, but no, they said you had to catch him in the act. So
First off,
Uh.
that was a thing in 2001.
yeah, he did that. I mean, I don't know if he paid anybody anything, but
Wow.
he was definitely communicating.
So the reason that blows my mind is I was on the internet in 2001, but it was like AOL dial-up internet. And
That was
like,
it. That was it. That was it. Yeah,
AOL. Good
that
times.
was it. AOL, exactly.
Wow.
Wow.
Holy
And
crap.
it was like every night. I mean, he would never fail. You know, and I'd say, there he is again, going on that side. You know,
That's a dirt bag. No, fuck that guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
and plus he was abusive to me.
Well then,
mentally,
fuck him times 2. Yeah.
mentally, emotionally, you know,
Wow.
physically. So,
What state was he from?
oh,
If you don't mind me asking, you can say prefer not to say, but yeah.
South Carolina, here where I am.
Oh, okay. Are a lot of men like that from South Carolina?
I'm sure they are. I mean, you know.
Oh,
But
that's a shame.
I don't know. Just, I mean, I knew that, you know, fast, you know, and then next thing I know, later on, Danny wants me to sign a post-nuptial agreement. I'm thinking, are you kidding? You know, after what you've done?
Don't get upset with me, Patsy, but for like 2 to 5 seconds, you did cut out. I'm sorry.
I said, what's the last thing? What was the last thing?
You were talking about him, like catching him, you know, being in a porn chat room or something like that.
Yeah, and then after that, after he does that, he wants me to sign a post-nuptial agreement. And I said, you kidding?
Fair enough.
After what you've done and what I've seen you do?
Fair enough.
You're crazy.
Fair enough. You crazy. That's funny.
You're crazy you look or act.
Fair enough.
Wow. That is something, man. I can't even believe that shit existed. Well, I mean, I can, but damn, my man was like on it in inception.
Yeah, and I could actually hear him dialing it up. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, because when you would get on the internet, you couldn't use the phone.
Right.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember that. I mean, I wasn't on that site, but I remember that.
I'd be upstairs, you know, and I'd come down there, and there he was sitting at the dining room table.
Yep.
You know, and I'd come around the corner, he'd block the screen, you know.
Wow.
Yeah, it's like, what are you doing in here? What are you doing in here?
How did he get
I said,
video?
what do you mean, what am I doing in here? It's my damn house. You know?
Jeez.
He said, what are you doing in here? That's wow.
I don't even know how he got video feed on 56K fucking internet. That is crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You know, I mean, it took like TP, I don't know if you remember, but like back then, it took like to download a song that took like 5 hours, dude. Like it was.
Damn.
Let me go back to the original question. I mean, here and I want to know this from you too, Shifter, because I value your opinion, okay, and everybody else's too. But I really want to hear from you. Shifter, do you think that is adultery?
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's fucked up. Yeah.
So you think that would have been grounds for, even though they didn't recognize it, that the legal system, lawyers said no, you got to see him with the person.
I can see why they say
catch him with a private investigator.
Yeah.
But this was long distance shit. Now, I mean, this is across the airway. You know. Internet.
No, that's totally adultery. It's completely adultery. It's disgusting. The fact that he's doing it with you upstairs.
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Like.
Right.
Yeah.
I fucked his ass up, dude. If I were you, I'd have fucking beat the shit out of him. That's just me, but I'm just saying.
So even let's say I was still a Christian, I'd still have grounds for divorcing him and getting married again, wouldn't I?
I'd say so, yeah. I'd have no issue with it.
Shifted. Let me ask you a question. I'm gonna give you an
I
ultimatum.
was asking Shifted.
Yeah, go. You can continue. I thought you stopped, but go on, go on.
No,
Shifted.
I would totally. That's totally. I have no issue with it. That's fucked up. That's disgusting. Like that guy's a piece of shit in my eyes. At least the least he could do would have been to like come to you honestly
Mhm.
and be like, "Hey, I'm having these thoughts. I'm kind of. I don't think that this is like my needs are not being met, and I'm doing things I shouldn't be doing. Like, what should we do about it? What do you want to do about it? Like, I'm fucking up. Like, what do you want to do?" But he's just blatantly fucking like hiding it and like, nah, dude, nah, that's bullshit. Fuck that guy. I mean,
Or at
personally,
least
I'd
say, well,
fucking
if it's
back
gonna get
up.
straight, we're gonna divorce or something. You know, or, something. Or at
Dude,
least if you don't get straight with this, if I have to keep doing this, then we are getting a divorce or something. But I don't remember that ever happening like that.
and I'd be curious what he was actually looking at, because back then, like, there was like to get to that stuff, you had to go through the really I'm not gonna say it, but the really inappropriate shit. Like,
Right.
you see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
yeah, no, I don't trust him.
But I remember he was real particular about not going on any younger aged websites. He
Okay,
was really wary of that,
okay, gotcha.
but he was going to town on the other,
Okay, he was
and
having
you could see him typing. Okay, you got me.
yeah.
I mean, he was typing text, okay, and getting a return. I saw it on the screen, messages coming. I saw it from afar though, behind his back. I could stand back behind his back. I could see these messages popping up and him returning text.
Wow, back then you didn't even know what the hell was going on, probably.
No, I was like, I knew it was wrong. I knew that it was wrong.
When did you find out what he was doing? That'd be my question.
Oh God. Oh, I don't know how many years before. I'd say probably about before we split up the first time. I'd say probably 2 years. 2 years
Okay.
about
Did you say 20 or 30 years?
2
No,
years
she said
2
two.
years. Two.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Continue.
that I realized it was going on. But I just thought, well, no, I don't have grounds in God's eyes because we do it physically.
Patsy, you're breaking up. Sorry. You got cut out again.
I said that I felt like then, when I was still a Christian and we were, and all this kind of stuff, that I didn't have the grounds to ever get married again because he wasn't doing anything with anybody physically.
Okay. I see.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But that's why I'm asking you. That's why I'm asking everybody what they think about it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All of us agreed. Like all of us would say, yeah, that's cheating.
Yeah, it is 100%. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Couple of beers. 31 says hi, TTP and all. Hey man, welcome to the live stream. NFS says, JE, did you and Shifted speak to each other? Wait, hold on. NFS says, JE, did you and Shifted speak to each like on thoughts or beliefs?
So I think he's probably talking about if, I guess, like how you and TP like have had like really and Patsy have had really extensive discussions with Shifted about him being a Christian. I think he's maybe asking me if I also did the same thing. I think. And if that's what they're asking, no, not really. I don't. Me and Shifted haven't really gotten into any deep conversations about our beliefs like that.
Noted.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm sure you guys have already said a lot of the things that I would have told him anyway. So.
Noted.
What I'm saying is that the reason I'm asking that question to everybody, is because that dramatically changed my life. Shifted. I want Shifted to hear this. Are you there, Shifted? Can you hear?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, that what I had to deal with dramatically changed the dynamics of my life. What I could do with the rest of my life that I had left. So yes, I have kind of a, shall we say, a grudge um, about the restrictions I've had put on me, what I've been through, and I still can't get married again. And well, I can't even have sex again because if I did have sex, it'd be fornication if I'm not married. So, Shifton, I'm sure you understand what I'm saying. But this has put me in a bad position, and it's all because of that Bible.
Wait, but Patsy, I thought you.
On that
Oh,
table.
my mistake. Sorry. Finish what you were saying. Wait, Patsy, could you just say the last part again? I'm sorry. I was about to ask you a question.
I just said it's put me in a bad position for the rest of my life. If I was thinking religiously, okay, if I was still in a Christian life, it's put me in a bad position to, it's restricting me as to how I can live the rest of my life the way I want to live it. Okay, let's say I want to get married. Let's say I want, and let's say if and I can't have sex unless I get married. Okay, or I'll be committing fornication. So, but I can't get married because according to that Bible, it wasn't adultery. So, you see my situation, and yes, it's kind of given me a feeling of, well, a grudge. I'd say a grudge against what that Bible is telling me what I can and cannot do.
Wait, but Patsy, but given, I thought you're no longer a Christian, though.
Right. Well, that's one of the reasons why I've shifted away from it. And started deconstructed.
All right. Well, in that case, since you're no longer a Christian, then those things don't apply to you, right?
Well, believe it or not, it still hangs over my head.
Oh, like you still feel like you still kind of have to follow the rules of it.
Well, when you deconstruct, you still have these thoughts in the back of your head that stick with you. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Like an echo back there somewhere in the back of your head.
Yeah.
It's still vibrating back there. Well, you may be wrong. So there may be a God. He's gonna put you slap in hell because you committed adultery.
Oh yeah, I understand. Yeah.
Since you're never sure, you really don't have even if I try to get the freedom, I don't have the freedom.
Oh yeah, I understand. Because I sometimes feel that way with respect to like hell and stuff, even though I don't believe anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So Patsy, let me give you a perspective from a Christian view. Me being a Christian, I would not for 1 second say you're going to go to hell for free for you deciding to break away from that situation and remarrying and finding happiness. I wouldn't for 1 second say you're going to hell. And I'm a Christian.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I can't speak for all Christians, and some people have some different beliefs than me, but from a Bible believing person that I'm talking to, I would never say that to you ever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's funny because my family. One of my sisters totally agreed that that'd be okay if I get married. The other one, no, definitely not. You didn't catch him in the act, and that is not what you call adultery. Watching porn, that is not adultery. She was so two sisters. One of them said yeah, one of them said no. My father seemed to be okay with it, but I actually had to go up divorce. I got married to somebody, which is the man I'm with now. Okay, and my sister talked me into the fact that I was doing something wrong according to what the Bible said, and she said you need to divorce that man, get rid of that man, so you can repent, and you go up to the church and rededicate your life, and this kind of thing. So I did. I actually divorced the man I'm with now. That's why we're not married. I divorced him and haven't had any relations with him since then. And we're living separately in 2 different houses, which we probably do anyway, regardless. But I'm just saying we haven't been sexually with each other, and we're not married anymore. And I have felt the biggest grudge, shortchanged. What do you call it when somebody else has something you don't, that you feel like you're entitled to, just like everybody else has? That's the feeling I got, and it's just not going anywhere. It's just there. And matter of fact, every year that goes by, it gets worse, because every year that goes by, I'm getting closer to my death. You know? You hear me?
Yeah. I would say the people that were telling you that you were in the wrong, I would really question their faith, and I'd really want to sit down with them and be like, what exactly do you believe? But like I said, from my perspective, as somebody who believes in the Bible, I for 1 second would never give you any kind of grief or make you feel bad or say you're condemned to hell for breaking away from that abusive relationship. So I'm very sorry you dealt with people that misrepresented the Bible and Christ. In my opinion, that's what was going on, and I can see how you got stuck into that, and as a result, your life has been affected by it. It's been a traumatic experience.
Mm-hmm.
So I understand where you're coming from. That's not cool. That is absolutely not cool.
I mean, it's like a prison, you know. I mean, you have to put yourself in my position. It's just like you've been denied something that everybody else is enjoying. And you didn't do anything wrong, okay, to deserve it. You can still hear me, right? Shifty, can you hear me anymore? Hello? Can y'all hear me?
Hello, I can hear you. Hold on, let's check the private chat. Shifted. Maybe he's muted. I don't know.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. I'm here. Sorry.
I don't even know if you heard what I said, but
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Say it again. Jeez.
no, I'm not saying all that again. I'm sorry.
All right. Yeah. I don't blame you. What I was saying is like, yeah, I think it was just the wrong crowd of people, and they're giving
your family. My family with a crowd of people of my family.
Yeah.
I was dealing with.
Yeah, it's they were. I don't agree with any of that, and you totally had the right to do what you did. In my eyes, as somebody again who believes in the Bible and who is a Christian, I would not for 1 second say anything of the likes of you're going to hell for doing that. I would say, yes, you should break away from that relationship, and you're entitled to find another relationship where you'll be with somebody who will treat you the way you deserve to be treated, and you can be happy and enjoy the things of life you want to enjoy. That's what I would tell you. I can't speak for other Christians. I can only speak for myself. That's what I would tell you.
Yeah, and that's the case, because I mean, everybody has their own interpretations of what the scriptures say. That's another thing about that Bible, which just turned me away from it. You know, so I mean, there's a lot of reasons, but that's one of the reasons I deconstructed. One of them. Not all of it, but that was a portion of it that definitely affected me to deconstruct.
Fair.
Well, it could have been one of those things where, yeah, I can see why you did. I totally get it. Like, yeah, if something like that happened to me, I probably would be questioning things for sure. And like, that's why when I always like, the thing that I always go to is the Bible. Yeah, I believe in the Bible and the words that it says, but that for me, that's not like, if somebody asks me why you're a Christian, I'm not going to say the Bible. I'm going to say the various spiritual encounters I've had with Jesus Christ, and many of them being when I'm under a demonic attack and I call out the name of Jesus and it instantly stops. Instantly, just by saying his name, it's done.
Well, you know, shit.
That's my proof. But like,
shit, I understand what you're saying exactly. I do. I really do. And actually, it makes sense because if I took away let's just take away the Bible completely. Just take it away. I could deal with it better. Taking it away. And handling spirituality, believing in Jesus. I could go with that 100%.
well, that's literally
regulations that don't make any sense. You know, these thought crimes. Like you can't even think anything negative is a sin. I mean, we're human beings. He built us this way. He created us with the capacity.
That's literally. I don't mean to interrupt you, but you made a great point there. What you said. I came to be a Christian before reading the Bible. I'm going to make that clear. Let me say that again. I was a Christian before reading the Bible.
Really?
Yes.
How come?
Because I encountered demonic demonic encounters, and because I remember my mom told me, if you ever are in this type of situation, say the name of Jesus and it'll stop. Well, I found myself in a couple of those situations, and as soon as I said the name of Jesus, it instantly stopped. It literally stopped.
Wow.
Okay. And then from there, I decided, well, I decided without even reading the Bible, I'm telling you, this is before the Bible. I got down on my knees. I was like, Lord God, like, I don't know you, but like, if you're real, Jesus, reveal yourself to me, please. And he did in many ways. And then I read the Bible, and then it made sense to me. I was like, oh, that's what Jesus did. That's my story. That's where I come from. It's a personal experience with Jesus. It's nothing to do with the Bible. The Bible is just reassurance, or like the Bible just confirms what I was already thinking.
Wait, but have you experienced demonic attacks after officially becoming a Christian?
They tried, but it slowly went away as I drew closer to the Lord, because what it says is, you draw close to God, the devil will flee. So as I grew closer to God, the devil stopped messing with me. He tried to, but then like, he doesn't want to be around me because I'm filled with the Holy Spirit. So basically, it's like he doesn't want to be around me anymore because I have something that he doesn't like, right? But before that, when I didn't have Christ, I was open season. Right. And then I remember what had happened was I remember I sat down. I was like, there's got to be something more than this. Like, I was like, what's going on here? Like, why are we here? You know, this, that, and the other. I started asking those questions, and then I started getting demonically attacked.
Oh, sorry. Okay, finish.
Yeah. Well, I started getting like very intense demonic attacks in various ways. And the first thing I would do was say, in the name of Jesus, I rebuke you. And then it would stop immediately. So I was like, whoa, okay. Like, there's something to this. I need to look into this, because that's crazy. Like, all I said was his name, and it completely ended the experience straight away. So, yeah.
And can you can you describe those attacks? Like what were they like?
Well, there was one time I was in my room, and there was about 4 different shadow figures in my room, and I felt almost like a sleep paralysis. I wasn't asleep, but I felt like a paralysis, and then I felt like something. It was like a pressure on my chest, right? And it felt evil. I'm not just saying this like it was. Oh, okay, I felt no. This was an evil presence in the air. Like you knew it was evil. There was no question about it. Like it was bad. It was not good. And when I started feeling that pressure on my chest, I immediately said, "I rebuke you in the name of Jesus." And then, bam, they were all gone, and the pressure was gone, and I was good. Like I didn't feel that evil presence anymore. And I wasn't on drugs. Okay, just so people know I wasn't on drugs. I was completely sober. That happened. I called the name of Jesus, and it instantly ended the experience. So that's how my faith is. That's where my faith comes from.
Shifted.
Okay.
Caleb has a question for you. You can read it.
Yeah. How do you know those demonic encounters couldn't be something else? An illusion, magic, a hologram, or something else? According to, like I said, it was an evil presence in the air. Like when you see evil, you know, like it's just there's no question in your mind that there's something evil going on right now. So it was just knowing that it was evil. There was, and I wasn't into any other religions at the time, and I don't think they were holograms in my bedroom, but okay.
Killam is also asking if you may have had any mental health issues at the time or anything.
No, I have 0 mental health issues.
Cool.
I mean,
no, go on.
No, I was just gonna say that I kind of side with what Caleb said about if it could potentially be a hologram, because I tend to lean towards Gnosticism, and a lot of Gnostics, as I'm sure you would know, TP, they believe that this world is essentially some form of like illusion or simulation, and they believe that all religions, including Christianity, they're basically like used as a tools to control humanity and keep us in a state of ignorance and slavery. And so like given that you know paradigm, I do wonder if like some of these demonic attacks that people talk about and calling out Jesus' name, saving them from those attacks, I wonder if it could all just be a simulation and a hologram, and it's something used to trick us humans into thinking that Jesus is actually God and is our savior and cares about us, but it's just the evil creator of this world that's just trying to trick us and using holograms to do all of it,
Well, if you want to believe it's a hologram, I suppose you can, but I don't think it was a hologram, and that's just one of many, like in terms of demonic encounters. And it's also like when you encounter these, I don't know, see, it's hard to explain unless you've encountered it. It's like it's a kind of wickedness that you can't really put into words, and
Go full throttle, Shifted. Go full throttle.
Well, what I'm saying is like and this is before I was a Christian. That's why I want to emphasize that. I knew in my heart that they were against God, and if I say the name of Jesus, they're not going to like it. So I knew that intuitively. So that's before I even read the Bible. I just knew that they hated Jesus, and if I were to use his name, they were going to leave. And so when that encounter happened physically too, I felt it physically and visually. I don't think anybody's beaming holograms into my room. Regardless of that, I knew the hatred of God that they had. So like, and then for me to say the name of Christ and they're just like, I'm out. I don't want them to do that. Like, that's one experience. And then the others are like, when I've prayed for like God to help me get out of a certain situation, and it just so happens that every single thing that needs to line up to help that situation lines up exactly how it needs to line up in terms of getting to the outcome that I prayed for. So like it's just the Bible is, my point is the Bible is not why I'm a Christian. I'm a Christian because of my personal relationship with Christ. And most Christians should say that, but most Christians don't say that. And that's the problem in the church.
Well, just like you say, there's a difference, in my opinion, in a relationship, quote unquote, relationship, unquote, with Jesus, and just reading and studying that Bible. Because reading and studying that Bible does not give me a closeness with Jesus. Not really. It would be something that I'd have to feel inside. Okay? An inward feeling. Not something I read from text that other men wrote. Okay? That's the way I see that. So that's why I say if I could just go on purely inward feelings, connection feelings with God, with the God that I think is God, the way He is, as opposed to what Bible, then you know what? I could probably go back to Christianity. But the Bible's there, and I've read about what He did in the Old Testament. I've read about some of the things He did in the New Testament, and didn't make a whole lot of sense. So if I could erase the Bible out of it, I could probably be a Christian again.
Well, I would encourage you, Patsy, if you ever want to, try to in pursue that personal relationship with Jesus, and don't even worry about the Bible for right now. First off, just see if you can get that relationship with Christ, you and Him one-on-one, and that's it. See if you can do that.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be my first step for you. If you're asking me what's the first step, that'd be the first step.
Because I don't know if you remember the last time we talked, but I just went ahead and admitted that I never had a relationship for the how many years I've been a Christian. Baptized when I was 19. Never had a relationship with Jesus because I was too busy worrying about the restrictions and the rules and the commands and all the things that a strict father, okay, would do to you as a child, with the rod in the hand, kind of thing,
Well, the church doesn't teach a relationship.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why.
You understand where I'm coming from?
Yeah, that's why I don't even go to church, because they don't teach the proper doctrine.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even go to church, to be honest. Like I have a church I'll go to once in a while, but just for the fellowship. But they don't teach the deeper stuff of Christianity, mainly the relationship of Christ. It's a one-on-one thing. They don't teach that, so you're not going to know that.
Exactly.
I encountered it by going through it on my own, and I figured out, holy crap, this is real. Like, I cannot deny this. Like, there is something to this, and the Bible just affirmed it. That's all it was. It affirmed it to me. Like, it gave me, like, I was like, oh, yeah. But I didn't need the Bible to know Jesus.
But like my perception of God, there's some things I've read in the Bible that I'm thinking, oh God, I hope He isn't real from what I've read. Because there's some very bad things I've read in that Bible that He did.
Well, that's what I'm thinking.
Man, I hope that's not the God that really is here.
That's what really I said. Right. That's what I would say. Seek Him one-on-one first, and then He can reveal to you certain things that you'll be like, it'll just change your whole paradigm. Like, but you got to start there if you want to. If you're not interested in it, then all right, go your own way. But if you do want, if there's some inkling that maybe Jesus is real, the first step is to ask Him humbly to reveal Himself to you. And I believe He will do that.
Because
He did it for me.
I don't know if Jesus I don't know this thing about Jesus being the Son of God and all that stuff. But I do know, I do feel firmly believe that there was a Jesus, and he had a beautiful way of illustrating how is the best way to live life in the happiest form and the most peaceful form of living is what Jesus said, like the Sermon on the Mount, okay? Beautiful, just beautiful in all respects. That right there is what I would worship. That's what I would worship. I wouldn't worship the God of the Old Testament. Wouldn't want to worship the God of the Old Testament. But that's supposed to be him. So it doesn't jive. It doesn't come together. So
Well, like I said, you got to pursue that relationship first, and then because I kind of felt the way you felt, but then when I read the Bible from a different lens after like getting to know Christ, I kind of understood those things in the Old Testament as to why they occurred. But I can't convince you of that. You have to come to that conclusion on your own. I can only tell you I believe the Bible from beginning to end because of my personal relationship with Christ. If I were to read the Bible without knowing Christ personally, that'd be a different story. Absolutely.
yeah, but I don't see how that can make a difference because
Well, it does. You'd be surprised. I'll tell you that, and I'll leave it at that. So
yeah, I don't know about that because just like I say, I've gone back and read it, and it's still the same thing. I don't know.
well, like if you believe God is real, He can open your mind to a deeper understanding of things. Is what I'm saying. Like
Illusionary type thing.
no, just He can give you. He can help you understand things a bit. Like if He's God, right? He's a lot smarter than us, right? So He can help you understand things a bit better than just opening it up on a Wednesday afternoon and reading through the Bible, and you're like, whoa, what is this? This doesn't make any sense. Well, if you come at it with a personal relationship with the Creator, He can guide you through that. That's what He did with me, and it all made sense. I was like, oh, that's why He did that. That's why He did that. That's why He did that. But you have to come to it in your own heart. Like nobody can tell this. Like there's no point in me speaking these words to you right now. Like I can speak them and I should do them as a Christian, but I already know it's not going to convince you. You have to do it on your own. And it's up to you. Either you want to get to know him or you don't. If you don't, then you don't. That's your choice. You can go about your own business. God's not going to force you. You can do whatever you want to do. You can literally do whatever you want to do.
Like I say, I don't think, matter of fact, I don't think Jesus was the one that said, you cannot get married again. I don't think Jesus was the one that said that. I think that was Paul that came up with that. And that was the Old Testament influence. But I don't know. I don't know all the answers to this, but all I know is I can't deal with all the regulations that make no sense. That just doesn't make for a very happy life. Particularly in my instance. I dare anybody to get in my position and not understand what I'm saying about why I just deconstruct it like it. So,
Wait, so shifted. Caleb brought up a good point about how he said earlier, I don't know what evil forces would be or look like. Why should I take your story more seriously than I would a Muslim or Hindu supernatural experience? Like why does your experience make more sense than, let's say, a Muslim or a Hindu who said they've experienced like evil forces?
See, this is kind of what happens, which is fine. Like I love being on these streams. It's cool, but it inevitably ends up with me having to defend the Bible, and that's really like not why I'm here. But I don't mind answering the question as best I can. But but the thing is, I'm a Christian, and that's what I believe. So like, if you have these questions, I can't answer every question. I just can't. Like that's why I stress it's a personal relationship. It's like my personal relationship with Christ is no different than my personal relationship with my family and my wife. Like that's what I'm trying to stress. So like you can ask all these questions. You're gonna have to figure that out on your own.
Wait, but right, but what? That's why I'm asking. We're asking your particular perspective on the question.
Which question?
It's
What?
on the screen.
It's on the screen, yeah.
I don't know what evil force would look like. Why should I take your more story serious than I would a Muslim? Well, Caleb, I don't know where you stand. Like, are you an atheist? Are you agnostic? So you're wondering why the Christian view is more accurate than the Muslim or the Hindu view? Well, that's a huge question, man. And there's a lot of scholars who spent a lot of hours and years, on that. But I was never a Muslim or a Hindu, so I can't speak for those religions. But I can't speak for the fact that like I said, I've encountered Christ personally. So, like, you see what I'm saying? Like, I can't convince you of that. Either you believe what I'm saying or you don't. If you don't believe me, then that means you need to do your own research and find out who is the real God. I found him. Now you need to find him.
Wait,
but
did you find God or did he find you?
He found me, and I felt it was like he came to me, and I was open to receiving him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the only problem is the Muslims and the Hindus think they found their God too.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, well, that's a whole nother panel conversation debate. I mean,
you know what? I could create a future live stream, and I can just title it "Religious Conversations." So any religious person can come up, and because obviously people are very interested in the religious topic. So I'll give people the platform.
Yeah.
Yeah, be interesting. So here's another question from Caleb Kerr. Go on, Shifted. Here you go.
Do you literally believe a woman came from a man's rib and are donkeys capable of human speech? Jeez.
And dogs. Dogs too.
Dog.
A dog talk too.
Brian Griffin.
Yeah. See, this is why, like, these conversations just literally end up.
Well, it's true. Let's answer the question. Do you literally believe a woman came from a man's rib and her donkeys are capable of human speech, and dogs too? There was a dog in the Bible that talked.
What have I told? Okay, what have I told you guys? I believe in the Bible, right?
Well, okay, yeah. So you believe it happened?
I believe whatever the Bible says. I believe that's my answer. So
you do believe that?
I believe whatever the Bible says. Yes.
You believe a donkey talked and a dog. Also,
I believe God can do whatever the heck he wants to do. That's where I'll leave it. So
there you go. He believes a dog and a donkey talked. Okay.
See, that's how going. See, that's how people make Christians look stupid. Like that's so not right. That's unfair.
But I'm sorry, but
right,
that's completely
right. But Shifted, that's what you just said you believe it. So that's what you literally believe, right?
That's not the only thing I believe.
Right, but it's part of what you believe.
Wait, hold on, guys, hold on. Question, wait. So this question right here: do you literally believe a woman came from a man's rib and are donkeys capable of human speech? What's that? Is there a correlation with that? Is that what it says in the Bible? What's going on here?
Yeah. I mean, that's the woman coming from a man's rib is the Adam and Eve story, and then there's the story about I think it was a donkey spoke to. Who was it, Mary or something, and told her that she's going to be pregnant or something? I'm not sure.
So
something
the
like
rib,
that.
Yeah, the rib is from Adam and Eve, and then that did happen in the Bible. Yeah, God spoke through a donkey, for sure.
Yeah.
But what is what?
For sure, he both spoke through a
What's
donkey.
The point of this though? Like, are you guys trying to clown me or something here?
Like, no, I'm not. No.
I'm not trying to clown.
I'm not trying to clown you either. I'm just.
I will never try to clown you.
You believe it or you don't believe.
Okay, I told you I believe the Bible. That should be the end of it.
Speaking from myself,
there you go. Just because it's in the Bible, you believe it. That's the point we're trying to make.
I do believe it. And what?
I mean, you're believing in something that men wrote.
Shifted. If I may clarify for myself, speaking for myself, I will never try to clown you ever. As a matter of fact, I don't know shit about the Bible. You know about the Bible. On the other hand, that's why I even had to interject to ask if this had anything to do with the Bible or like what was the correlation. So just wanted to clarify.
Yeah, I know it's not you, brother. I just know these questions tend to arise every time, and not just this stream, man. I've been in a bunch of other streams lately, and like every time people talk about the Christian stuff, there's always these questions that come that just like they try to disprove the
Well,
Bible, make Christians look bad. Like it
we're not
does
trying
not
to.
end. It never ends.
But
And
shifted. I'm not trying to make you look bad. I never I don't try to clown on people or like try to shame
I
them.
don't think that's the intention, Shifted. I get your point. These questions will pop up, but you have to take into consideration, despite the questions popping up, it doesn't necessarily mean the intention is to make Christians look bad. However you answer these questions,
okay, well, fair enough. If that's not the case, then like I said, I believe in the Bible, and that's all I can say. I don't have all the answers.
And that's what I'm trying to say. When you say you believe in the Bible,
Yeah, I've made that perfectly clear.
believing in a book that was written by men. Okay?
Right,
You're
but I told
believing
you.
in a writings
Right.
delivered, transcribed, or whatever you want to call it, put them down on paper, okay, by men, not God.
Patsy, but
Men.
didn't I say I became a Christian before reading the Bible?
Matter of fact, there's things that were said in Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John
Did you hear what I
that
just
do
said?
not coincide with each other.
Did you hear what I just said?
There's things that were said in Gospels, Matthew, Mark, Luke,
Okay.
and John, that do not match. They
Okay.
don't match.
Patsy,
That
but I
shows
told
right
you.
there that there's error
Okay.
in the Bible.
Okay.
Wait, Patty, are you hearing shifted?
I just told you I became a Christian before reading the Bible.
Okay, but you still believe the Bible now. That's
The
one I'm
Bible,
trying to-
the Bible affirmed my belief.
Well,
Once
I'm
I got
saying you still believe in the Bible when it has contradictory language in it.
Because I came to know Christ before reading the Bible, and then when I
Yeah,
read
but
the
you still
Bible,
believe the Bible is what I'm trying to. You're
guided me.
sidestepping the issue.
He guided me through the Bible once I got to know him before reading the
You
Bible.
can't be guided through something that's contradictory.
No, that's your opinion. Okay, that
No,
does not.
there's no opinion to it.
All right. It would appear to me you have some.
Okay. Mark or Matthew said that Jesus rode on one donkey. Well, Mark said he rode in on two donkeys.
Good God.
Okay, which one was right? We don't know because it was written by men and they made mistakes.
Patsy,
They made errors.
I think we all understand that you have a big problem with the Bible. I think we all understand that.
I'm just driving home a point.
Well, I get it, but it's not going to be. Your answers are not going to be answered in this panel. Like, it's just not going to happen.
I understand that. They won't be answered by you either because you don't know.
Well, if that's okay, fine. If that's what you want to believe, but you're trying to. This is not the platform for that. Like,
okay, well, we can save it for a future live stream where I title the live stream "Religious Talk."
She's trying to get me to answer all her questions about the Bible. She wants me to, because I'm a Christian, I believe the Bible. She wants me to answer all the questions she has about the Bible, and that's unfair to me because I can't do that.
No, if you can't, you can just say I can't.
But I don't have any questions about the Bible.
I'm not God. Yeah.
You just understand. I've been in the Bible for how many years now? I don't have any questions about it.
I'm not gonna.
I am questioning the contradictions in the Bible.
Okay. Go for it.
And so if you got contradictions, if one part of the Bible isn't true, let's say it's the parts of the Bible that aren't true.
All right. I don't know.
How are you going to be able to believe any part? Which part of the Bible is true? Which part of the Bible isn't true? And this is the most contradictory, unclear, unstable message that a God that wants you to come to Him and believe in it makes it as confusing as it could possibly be for the average person.
It wasn't confusing for me, but okay. Because I was a Christian before I read the Bible.
Well, I'm not the average person. I know the Bible. I've read it, and it's still confusing.
There was nothing when I went through. I'll tell you this much, and I'm not discrediting you, Patsy. I'm sure you did have a hard time with it. A lot of people do, but when I had my experience with Christ, and then I went through the Bible, starting from the beginning through the end, and I know I'm speaking for myself, but I really didn't have many questions. I was like, oh, it all kind of lined up for me. So like, I don't know. I can't relate to you. So maybe somebody else can relate, but I can't relate to you.
Okay, guys, for a moment, let's put the religious talk to the side and save it for a future live stream. But that was a great talk. I'm gonna read some comments and I'm gonna ask the people watching their thoughts on alimony and marriage and prenups and whatnot in the meantime. But great talk nonetheless. Let's see. Shifted. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so everyone who is watching right now, what are your thoughts on prenups? Is it okay for someone to get a prenup? Let me know in the comments whilst we chill on our sofas or beds or wherever we're on.
Prenup, prenup, prenup.
Je, you are something else. I never thought I would hear you say that. Cheerleader. Anyway,
Wait, yeah, where's Savina and Perpetual Pleasure? They should be with us.
well, I mean, technically I guess they're busy. Maybe
Yeah.
they're,
Well, I
they're
guess
not.
yeah, it's Friday
They're
night
not.
too, so they could be out.
Who knows? Who knows? Perpetual pleasure is probably you know perpetuating pleasure, and Savannah, Savannah is probably, I don't know. God knows. Maybe she's out and about.
Yeah.
Maybe at a club. Who knows?
Yeah.
Guys, what are your thoughts on prenups? Please let me know in the comments. Pamela Riddick says DNA/prenuptial, no doubt. I assume she's saying she's okay with it.
What do you mean? What does she mean? Oh, she means when she says DNA, she means a paternity test.
Yeah, I assume she means paternity test. Yeah.
Okay.
I think a paternity test. Men, honestly, when it comes to paternity tests, I think that should be talked about in advance. Honestly,
Yeah.
to
It should
prevent
be.
problems. Yeah. Like, let your woman know straight up, how you feel about paternity tests and that you feel like it's fair, to get one, not because you don't trust your woman, but because you think it's fair that the baby is yours in the same way the baby knows it's hers. Simple, point blank, period.
Yep.
The fact that I think it's very retarded that this is even a debate.
Agreed.
I wouldn't mind if paternity tests were made to be mandatory. I wouldn't mind.
It should be. Yeah.
Yeah.
It could save a lot of people a lot of trouble. So.
And time. Because imagine
Yeah.
raising a kid that isn't yours for 5 years, like unknowingly.
Yeah. Should be criminal.
Yep.
Like I'm serious about that too. Like it should be criminal for a woman to lie and manipulate a man into raising and taking care of a child that's not his.
Yeah. And on top of that, having to pay child support for the kid that isn't yours. Woo! Wow.
Yeah.
So, JE, when are you going to get married?
TP, stop.
No, I'm kidding. Don't say it like that. I'm kidding. Ay, ay, ay.
When are you gonna get married?
When am I going to get married? Probably never, but I'm open to it. I think the average person doesn't have time for a relationship.
Nowadays?
Yes. The average person works and sleeps the majority of their lives. So are you gonna, you barely have time to yourself. So
Yeah, that's true.
Pamela Riddick says, "Should I leave the show and Foot Lovers together? I wouldn't."
What? I'm
watch
not.
this
Don't
stuff
classify me in as a foot lover because I'm not a foot lover.
again. Jay is hilarious. Anyway,
Unless you're talking about a foot long sandwich or something.
wait? What did you say?
Unless you're talking about a foot long sandwich.
Where did that come from? No, I see where you're coming from because foot long.
Yeah.
NFS says kids are also stressful. Yeah. So when people are, never mind. Anyway, Loho says doubting is a pursuit that should be taken to its extreme, to the point that we doubt our own doubting. Very deep. NFS says, does that make him an stepfather?
So like if they pay child support for a child that's not their own, yeah.
If he's married to the woman, yeah. NFS says life is a sad reality. NFS, if you don't mind me asking, you can say prefer not to say, but what country are you from? As a matter of fact, everyone who's watching right now, what country are you from? You could say prefer not to say, but yeah, what country are you from, nonetheless? JE, what countries have you been to, if you don't mind me asking?
I've been to the U.S., Barbados, Saint Lucia, and Grenada. Yeah.
The U.S., St. Lucia, Barbados,
And Grenada.
and Grenada.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because as you know, I'm from the Caribbean, so yeah.
Oh, I was surprised. I thought you wanted to keep that a secret.
I mean, well, you already know, so.
I mean, to the audience, But hey, if you don't
No,
mind,
it's fine. Yeah.
Jay, which one of those do you think is the prettiest of those that you said?
It's the prettiest country.
Yeah.
I guess I would probably say St. Lucia. I would say.
St. Lucia.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say St. Lucia. Yeah, definitely.
The name sounds pretty.
It does. Yeah.
St. Lucia, I just picture a yellow, fresh drink, that you get from some island, from a beach.
Yeah.
I can just picture that.
Yeah.
By the way, speaking of drinks, why is there a drink called Sex on the Beach?
Good question.
Yeah,
Dude,
why?
that's my wife's favorite drink.
Literally or figuratively?
Both. If you must ask.
Oh.
Shifted. Wait, question. Did you do it at the nighttime or daytime?
No, too personal. No. TMI.
We got married on the beach, so I'll leave it at that.
Oh.
Hey, go on, Shifted. He shifted into high gear on that day. No, I'm kidding. We move on.
Dude, I leveled up hard there. Don't even get it twisted. Pun intended.
Oh
yeah,
my
don't
goodness.
get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. Otherwise, I'm kidding. All
The
right,
beach
we'll
has
move on.
never appealed to me. Beach has never appealed to me. The sand and all that crap. I want no sand.
Yeah, exactly. I agree with
No,
Patsy.
thank you. No, thank you.
Yeah, I
I
agree
love the
with
look
Patsy.
of
Like
it.
all that sand and stuff getting all over you. Like it doesn't feel like it would be a comfortable experience.
And plus, the salt there is kind of sticky, and it's like I don't know. Salt air is kind of, I don't know.
Yeah.
I love the look of a peach. You know the peach emoji?
Yeah. Oh, you mean that type of peach or the other type of peach?
Hold on, let me look up. Wait, hold on. You've seen the peach emoji, right?
Yeah. No, that's what I was asking you. Like, do you mean like
that's
actual
what I'm
literal
talking
peaches, or are you talking
That's
about
the
the
peach
other
I'm
type of peach?
I'm talking about this peach emoji that I see on my phone.
Okay.
Let's
Wow,
see.
look at what Loho just posted in the chat.
Jesus Christ. Ho
Feet on
says, no, I'm joking. I'll read your whole name. Don't worry. I won't just call you Ho.
feet on
Loho says, my favorite drink is feet on the beach. Gross.
Mm.
Gross. Is that your favorite drink? Shifted? Feet on the beach?
No, I like ass on the beach, buddy. But
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? No, you know what you should call that? You should call that peach on the beach. Peach on the beach. Because it rhymes.
Patsy, you say you don't like the beach. You ever go to? I'm sure you've been to Myrtle Beach, right?
I grew up going to Myrtle Beach. Yeah.
Okay, you don't like it there?
Reason I haven't been there recently because it's changed so much. I mean, but when I was growing up, it was like a family, nice beach. Now
Yeah.
it's wild. It's actually dangerous in Myrtle Beach now. There was a girl that was picked up and murdered in Myrtle Beach probably about 10 years ago.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, but
Yeah, I mean, there's
the
a lot of
beach
bad
itself
stuff.
is,
A lot of bad stuff happens in Myrtle Beach.
yeah. I just thought the beach itself was pretty nice.
Oh, it's a beautiful beach. I mean, it's just
Yeah, it
magnificent.
really is. Yeah.
A lot of sand and big coastline, but it's just changed so much over the decades.
Well, it's the same as up here in Maryland, Ocean City, Maryland. Used to be a really cool place. I mean, it still is, but every summer it's just flooded with tourists. It's like, holy crap, dude! Like, you go there during the summer, and it's like going to New York City. You know, it's like, good God, dude.
Yeah.
But it's a nice beach for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, it is.
Let me
there's
read
lots
this
to do
quickly. Guys, let me read this. Caleb Kerr says UK, England. Hey, fellow Brit. TP, the rise of reform has got me concerned over here. I see. And why has it gotten you concerned?
Yeah, look at what NFS said about America, Patsy and Shifted.
What's that?
He said, look at what NFS said about America. He said he's from Canada and but moved to America and spent most time and America is disgusting and horrible.
Okay.
You guys agree with that?
I've never been to Canada. I've never been to Canada, so I really can't compare.
Not really. I don't really agree with that. I mean, it can be, but not everywhere.
So, have you been to Canada, Shifted?
Yeah, I have. I've been to Toronto.
Toronto, Canada. So, what, Toronto, Ontario, Canada?
Yeah.
Cool.
I think it's in Ontario, yeah.
Toronto, Ontario, Canada.
Canada is
So-
fucking beautiful. Like, Canada is one of the most resource-rich countries, if not the most resource-rich country in the world.
Cool,
But,
cool. So, would you rather live in Canada or the United States of America?
It depends. Like, there's certain parts of my country that I really love and I like to live, and there's certain parts of Canada that I'd like to live in.
Okay.
But I'd probably rather be in my country, to be honest.
Okay. The United
But,
States.
like,
All right, cool.
I wouldn't mind living in Mexico though, because I've been to Mexico many times and I love that country.
Mexico.
Yeah.
All right. Would you
Plus, I
rather
love
live in Mexico
food, man.
or Canada? Would you rather live in Mexico or Canada?
Who, me?
Yeah, Mexico or Canada? Where would you rather live? Mexico or
Mexico. Mexico.
Okay. For the longest time of my life, I've always called it Mexico. I just can't help it.
Mexico.
Yeah, Mexico.
No, I remember when I went to Cancun. God, it must have been about 25 years ago. But it was before all the crime and everything got bad in Mexico. It's got a lot of crime in Mexico now. A lot of it.
Yeah, I thought there was always crime in Mexico.
Oh yeah.
Loho says beaches are good, but once you're in the ocean, you're on the menu. Good one. Good
No,
one.
it's true though.
Mm-hmm.
This whole world is a literal feeding frenzy. If you think about it.
Yeah,
Mhm.
we're all parasites.
Yeah.
Everything that lives is a parasite.
Yep.
I mean, that sounds gross, but when you really think about that, I'm right.
Yeah, no, you're right, yeah.
Pamela Riddick says, I couldn't imagine putting up with a man who has an unhealthy interest in my toes. Damn. Keyword unhealthy. Keyword
Is she just gonna talk about that for the whole night?
Dude,
She
TP, you fucked
Go on.
up, bro.
No, because she said unhealthy.
No, I mean by exposing your semi foot fetish, it's over,
Oh,
dude.
okay. Yeah. Yeah, Pamela. I think it seems like the way Pamela's going on about feet, it seems like she is the one with the foot fetish. Mm-hmm.
You know what?
Maybe.
You might be onto something there.
There you go.
Yeah.
Notice how she said unhealthy. So she's not opposed to healthy interest.
So Pamela, do you have a thing for feet? Do you what's up with that? You like man feet or what do you like?
What's up with that? I love doing accents. Anyway, Calum Kerr says at NFS, is there something in particular in the USA that you find overtly bad/sad? Are you comfortable with answering? One thing I hate about the US, and I don't have to be there in order to say this, is the toxic tipping culture.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Yep. It's disgusting. It can burn in hell.
I agree, yeah. I don't get why you're obligated to tip to the point where they actually put the amount in your bill automatically. That's really fucked up.
They try to guilt trip you. It's so toxic. Like you can't properly tip someone now in the United States. You'll get your food spat on if you don't tip. You'll get dirty looks, etc., etc. It's pathetic.
Well, they can't spit on your food because you don't pay the tip until after you've received your food.
Yeah,
No,
but
that's what I'm saying
you
too,
also have
right?
to take delivery into consideration. Like someone could deliver to your house and spit in your food and then drop it to your door.
No, but he's right.
Well,
Wait, but Chip is right though. I think you only have to pay the tip after you've paid the money for the meal.
yeah, but no, but
Yeah,
okay.
that's
So
exactly
hold
right.
on.
Yeah.
With DoorDash, can't you tip in advance? Like
Well,
you.
so you're talking about delivery. You're not talking about dining
Yeah.
in.
I'm talking about it can be delivery as well. So let's include delivery.
Well, delivery, yeah, they have a percentage where you can choose what percent to tip. Yeah.
Yeah. Before they deliver the food.
Well, no, it's agreed upon before you make the order.
Yeah. But I'm saying my point is you can tip before the person delivers the food to you.
You have
Rather
to.
than
That's the
tipping.
only way.
You can tip after they've delivered the food. You can tip before. Over here in the UK, you can tip someone before they've even delivered the food.
Really?
Yeah.
It's not
Interesting.
it's not how it is here. Like when you order food here, you can't not tip. Like you can't just put zero. Like you have to tip something.
No, I get it. What I was talking about just now for a moment was I'm saying you can in the UK you can tip someone before the food even arrives.
Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. And technically, I guess you could tip zero, but I mean, fuck, why would you know?
No, I'm not. It doesn't even have to be zero. I mean, like my point is, like anything above zero, you can tip someone if you want to give someone a tip. You know, in the UK, you can tip someone before they even deliver the food to you.
Oh, that's how it is here. Yeah,
there you go.
Before they even deliver it, you place the order. The order includes the tip before they even pick up the food.
Is it mandatory?
That's what I was just saying. You probably could go to custom and put zero there, but then you probably wouldn't get your food, or if you did, it probably would be fucked up. I don't know. I've never done it, so I don't know.
This is why I will never live in the United States.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, in the UK, you could tip zero and still get your food.
Yeah.
And you're not worried about it being fucked up or spit on, or
No, because over here in the UK, we don't have a toxic tipping culture.
okay, well that's the difference then. Yeah.
There you go. That's why I would rather live in the UK than the United States. Not to say that there aren't good things about the United States, obviously, but yeah, I'm just
Well, yeah, there's pros and cons to anywhere. Yeah.
yeah. But honestly, when it comes to the United States, yeah, toxic tipping culture alone is enough to put me off from going there.
Wait, but shifted. Isn't it the case too that sometimes the customer doesn't get a choice and the tipping amount is already factored into the bill automatically?
So you're talking about it's called gratuity, and in certain
Yeah.
places, it's not very many though. It's not like every single place. It's very few places that you go to where the gratuity is already included into the bill, but it's not everywhere. It's very few places.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah,
more-
but oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say it's more so like the higher end places that you go to, and also what it does is like, let's say the reason for it. I'll give you the reason for it. The reason for it is because they've had people come into restaurants with like a party of like 100, right?
Mhm.
100 people, in a restaurant, and they have instances where they wouldn't tip. So like literally, think about all the labor required to service 100 people in a restaurant. I mean, that's a lot of work, right? You would think they'd leave at least something, right? Well, they've left nothing before. So what they did was, for that situation, in certain situations, they've included that into the bill. Because also
Okay.
the servers here, they're not making minimum wage. They're making like $3 an hour, $4 an hour. So
What?
they're depending on their tips.
Wow.
Yeah. That's why it's the way it is, because the servers aren't making shit hourly.
So how is that allowed? Shouldn't that be illegal?
No, because the government worked in that the tips are included in their income.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
crazy.
That's why tipping is toxic here, because of that law right there. Yeah.
Wow, man, this isn't what again. This is another example of how stupid humans are as a species, man. That's so stupid.
It is stupid. Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
NFS says, CTP, you could learn to hate America as well, which I think you should. And it's coming from someone who was basically born there.
Why all the hate? Like,
yeah, dude, why all the hate?
Why?
Man? I'm kidding.
Why do you have to hate America? Like,
yeah, I personally don't. I hate certain things about the United
Jeez.
States. But yeah, NFS does. It seems. I hate certain things about the United States, which will basically put me off from living there.
There's no reason to hate someplace. Like, America itself, without the government, would be a beautiful place. So, like, you don't hate America, you hate the government and the corporations. It's nothing to do with
how do you feel about the government in the United States?
Well, I work for the government, so I mean,
Really?
No comment.
but I mean, I do.
Shifted. No, I'm joking.
They do. There is an issue here, yeah, for sure, that it needs to be addressed. But I mean, that's everywhere. You can't just single out America. Every single country has a corrupt government, man.
Mhm.
Like, come on, dude. This guy's like, oh, hate America. Okay, hate fucking whatever, dude. Hate fucking Germany. Hate fucking Russia, dude. God, dude.
I think there are people that do hate Russia or Germany.
Wait, but wait, shifted. Wait, you don't have to answer, of course, but did you vote for Trump?
You can say no comment.
So before I woke up to certain things, I did, yes. That was his first term, though. I didn't vote for him the second term.
Oh, okay. So you didn't vote either for any political party in the last election?
No, because I woke up to politics are complete bullshit. So
yeah, I agree. I've seen a lot of people online on Twitter say like they've said that both the US parties are basically like two right-wing conservative parties who like to who like to pretend that one is right wing and the other one is left wing when they're both basically the same thing, essentially.
Well, I wouldn't say they're both right. I would say they're all basically both left, but they have the illusion of the right, which is like the conservative Christian side. But no,
Mhm.
they're all working for the same the people with the little hats. I'll put it that way and leave it at that.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. In fact, the president of um the people with the little hats country, he apparently said that Donald Trump, he owns Donald Trump, and he basically owns the U.S. essentially. So yeah, which I believe.
Yeah, it's a thing. It is. That's yeah.
Hey,
No.
Shifted.
Yeah.
NFS says this.
Isn't there anything you hate about the U.S.? There's things I don't like about my country. I wouldn't say hate. Well, yeah, there's things I hate about it. I hate the prison system because they're locking up people who have drug crimes, giving them years, but people who commit crimes against children, they get off with easier terms. I hate that.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, there's like guys who um sold weed at like 15 years old who like have they got sentenced to like life in prison and stuff, which is crazy.
Yeah, something stupid like that. But then somebody who does something to a child gets like 5 years. So
Yeah.
that's fucking absolutely disgusting. I hate that. There's things about my government I hate, but in terms of my land, like my country, my land, no, I don't hate my country. America's beautiful. Like there's a lot of great places here to explore and enjoy. But in terms of the people that run the country, yeah, there's many things I hate about it. Yeah.
If you don't mind me asking, Shifted, you know the deal. If you don't want to answer, you can say no comment or prefer not to say. Don't ever forget that, people. But yeah, Shifted. Why? What made you decide to work for the government?
Well, the town that I live in is a military town. So when I came out of college, that was basically my only option if I wanted to stay in the state that I'm in, which I like the state that I'm in.
Wait, what's the state you're in?
Maryland.
Maryland. All right, cool.
Yeah. And I've lived here since 2008. And hold on, my cat is acting crazy. Stop.
No pressure.
Jeez.
Hold on, my cat is acting crazy. It's hilarious.
Sorry, yeah. Yeah, so I'm originally from California, which beautiful state too, but Maryland's also a really beautiful state. So I wanted to stay here, and working for the government was one of the only options. I could have done something else, but it was a good job, good pay, good experience, so I took it. And it's in the military field, so I had no problem doing that in extent that and I have a good group of people that I work with, so it's a good environment for me. But I'm not saying every single government job is good. Like I'm nowhere near the top of the ladder. I'm at the bottom. I'm just trying to get by. So
do they try to force you to be corrupt?
No, not at my level, dude. No.
Okay.
No.
Noted.
Of course, you can't say that. TP.
hey, fair point.
Hilarious. Oh wait, Caleb Kerr says my father, for the most part, hates the USA, especially with regards to how it is right now. He has done work over there in the past. Cool.
Wait, so Shifted, what do you think about the whole the guns issue in the US? Like, do you think that there's too many guns?
Oh my god, dude! Don't even get me started. So I don't think we can get into it here on TP stream because he probably would get taken down.
Absolutely fine. That's your prerogative.
What I will say is we have the right to bear arms, and I fully support that. I'll leave it at that.
Noted.
Okay.
Noted. By the way, Caleb, JE, Caleb is of Caribbean descent. Just a fun
Oh,
fact.
really? Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
Nice to meet a fellow person of Caribbean descent on the stream.
Yep.
Awesome.
Seems like a lot of people hate the USA. Shifted.
You know, as far as the
Yeah.
guns, I think I already said that before, but you know, we definitely have the right to have guns, but we got to do something about these AR-15s, mass killing. Knocking people out, a lot of people out at one time. Those kind of guns that have that capability to do that. That has to be addressed, like yesterday. Okay,
Cool.
Yeah.
take on that.
Cool.
Yeah. Wait, so Patsy, what are the things that you personally hate about the US?
Um, Everything's taxed. I mean, I don't know if it's like that everywhere else, but everything you do is taxed.
Yep,
Uh,
UK as well. That's what I dislike about the UK.
Even when you get up in age, like you have a house, you still have to pay property taxes.
Mm-hmm.
House is paid for, you've already done your time. You put your work in for how many, 50, 60 years or whatever, and you're still having to fork out property taxes. Stuff like that. Um, and and I hate to say it, but people's attitudes have gone tremendously downhill in this country, just as of late.
Yeah. Yeah, I think
Their whole perspectives and their demeanors and just everyday interactions with people have become less pleasant.
yeah, I saw there was a study on that where they were saying that people have become a lot more rude within the past few years since COVID-19 happened.
Right. And yeah, that was a big time when COVID 2020 things really started going downhill in that respect.
Loho says guy was locked up for decades unjustly. He's in his 70s now. Now he got a payment of 25 mil, but his life is ruined essentially. That is so messed up. That is so messed up because by the time you're 70, no matter how much money you get, you can barely do anything like physically, you know? That's what a world we live in. I wonder if that guy has children.
By the time you get, let me just say, by the time you get 70 or in your 60s even, I don't know, your perspective on life just changes kind of. You don't have that enthusiasm that you had when you're young.
Like taking a nap is the new fun.
Well, it's enthusiasm toward life in general. Because you know what's coming. You only got about 20 years left.
Yeah. Life
Yeah.
becomes so
a lot of the enthusiasm was when you were young. You thought you could just do anything you wanted to do and get away with it, survive. You could jump off the damn cliff and still make it, I mean, but when you're going up in age, you're wise and you got a lot of awareness and that kind of from the enthusiasm that you have when you're
Patsy, not to disappoint you, you got caught out for 5 seconds.
Shit. Did you hear that?
I heard you say, did you hear that?
No, I said shit. Did you hear that?
I heard shit, did you hear that? Yeah, but before that, no. No.
No, I forgot what I said. Anyway.
No,
Is that
you're talking about as you get older you lose enthusiasm for life.
Yeah, I mean, because I don't know, awareness about life in general kind of hits you about that age. You start thinking differently. You realize you worked your whole life. You worked your whole life behind a damn desk or wherever you were, okay? And now you're retired and you got about maybe 15 years left. Okay, it's all been sapped out of you. You know, you're starting to feel aches and pains. You're starting to feel your body going down. Yes, in your 60s. And it keeps on progressively getting worse from there. Every year goes by, it gets worse.
What is the age of retirement?
Depends on when you want to take it, but you could take it at 62, Social Security, but most people don't retire until they're about. Well, recently people are starting to retire later. I mean, they're still working up in like 70.
Wow.
Because
Cruel world.
have extra income other than Social Security.
That's insane. And then, of course, the cost of living just keeps going up, so we have no choice but to keep working.
Well, the thing is,
exactly, cost of living goes up. Everything's higher. Everything costs more.
So the people that find themselves working at 70, typically, I'm not saying all of them, typically they didn't have a retirement, or if they did, it wasn't enough.
You mean like savings?
What's the retirement age in
Are you talking about savings?
No, I'm talking about like a 401k or a pension.
Oh yeah, right.
Oh.
But that's not going to get you so far.
Well, it said you need like $1 million to retire on. So if you
No, but
fuck this world.
Nobody has that.
wait, but shifted. Even in today's world, $1 million US probably wouldn't be enough for someone to comfortably retire on, right? Given how expensive everything is.
Well, it depends what age are you talking about.
Okay, so let's say someone retires at like 60 with or 62 like or 62 as Patsy said, right? They retire at 62 with $1 million. I don't think that's gonna be enough if they live for like, let's say, another 20 years or so.
$1 million plus Social Security, they'd be okay.
No,
okay. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Patsy.
No, I'm just saying, like, I'm 66, and my Social Security check, which is what I'm living off of. I mean, I have some savings. Don't get me wrong, but I'm living off of the Social Security. And I'm thinking, well, maybe I'll have a little bit to put in the savings account out of that every month.
Hey, Patsy, I got news for you.
Every bit of it's gone. And at the end of the year, you got to pay taxes, property taxes, homeowners insurance.
Wow.
I'm telling you, you get raped. I said it, RAPED. You get
raped.
Yeah,
tax raped. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, so anything you think I'm gonna save a little bit, it don't work out that way. It never does. And then something comes up like hell. The air conditioner starts messing up. Well, the toilet, the toilet has needs a part to it. I mean, you name it, something's gonna happen. The electricity surge, it knocks out an appliance. I mean, you name it, it happens. It's gonna happen every time, and so I don't know. You'd have to make millions of dollars to keep your head, to really feel very, very, very comfortable.
Yeah.
$1 million. I'd say $1 million and Social Security you'd probably be okay.
Wait, so how much is social security every month?
It depends on what depends on how much you put into it, and
how much you put into when you take it.
So okay, what about like let's say a typical corporate office worker, like how much would they get?
Well, they're gonna have a 401k, which is basically, do you know what that is?
Isn't that like a retirement thing that the company sets up for them or something?
Yeah, so it's tied to the stock market. So like basically you put into it with your check, and then your company matches at the end of the year whatever you put into it, and then it fluctuates based on whatever stocks you invest in. And typically it's a very like conservative stock option. So like you're basically building up money, and your company's matching whatever you put into it.
And what? I had a 401k.
It worked.
I had a 401k shit right before I quit work, and I put a substantial amount in there. And you know what? I didn't make that much money in it because at all, not to mount anything because I had been conservative the whole time. And every time I tried to go into something more aggressive to make some money, the stock market would fall.
Damn.
You know what I'm talking about? So
Yeah.
you lose. You'd end up losing.
That's
So
that's the downside of it. I mean,
I'm
it's
not.
not.
I'm not a fan of the stock market. I am not a fan.
Yeah.
Of the stock
It can go both ways. Like you're right. That's an example of it not working out, but it also can work out too. It's just I understand what you're saying. But I was gonna ask TP, what's the retirement age in the UK? I was just curious.
Patsy's age.
I don't know Patsy's age.
666.
Yes.
66?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
And do
yeah,
you,
what
do you
do you
guys
think
get a
people-
government pension, or how does that work? What do you guys get?
Yeah. No, so basically, it says the UK's state pension age is currently 66. What was your question, sir?
Do you get a government assisted financial support, like a pension, or
Yeah.
so the government will pay you once you retire?
Oh wait, actually, I don't know. I think I don't think so. Let me check.
No, but these pensions, that has to be tied to the federal government because I don't private companies. I don't know. All of them have. Not all of them have pensions.
No.
Yeah.
Pension tied to the government. Yeah.
Yeah, you have
But-
to be in the federal government to get a pension.
Yeah. 401k is for the private companies. Yeah.
See, I never worked for federal. Well, I worked when I first started when I was in my 20s. I worked for the federal government for a little while, but then
Yeah.
I went to private
Yeah.
law.
Well,
firm.
also unions will give pensions too, I think.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Wait. So
Yeah,
Can
yeah.
you-
Wait. Hold that thought, Jay. It's so shifted. It says yes, the UK government pays a state pension to eligible retired people once they reach state pension age, based on their national insurance contributions and record.
Yeah, it's the same thing. It's called Social Security here. It's the same thing.
Okay, cool.
Mhm.
So
Wait,
66
so
okay.
yeah, wait, so I was just gonna say, so can you also, if so you guys say that so for private company it's a 401k, but can you also get Social Security if you already have a 401k?
Yes. Social Security is taken out in a form of a tax.
yeah,
So
Okay.
everybody who works, it depends. Like let's say you work 10 years, well, you're only going to get 10 years worth of Social Security. If you work 50 years, you're going to get 50 years worth. You get what I'm saying?
mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Like every time you get a job, it's taken out of your check, and that's what comes back to you when you retire.
But
But-
in the U.S., if you're drawing Social Security, let's say at 66, and you want to keep working to put some extra income in your pocket, you're gonna be taxed when you go over a certain threshold, over your standard deduction, whatever that is. You're gonna be taxed on that extra money you make. Just
Why
like-
do they do that for? Why do they make life so hard for
That's what I'm
the
saying.
for people who
Everything's
retire?
taxed. That's exactly what I said before. Everything's taxed. They tax.
Damn.
That's why in America, really, brother, you have to save
where
up
you
your own
can't get
money.
ahead.
You have to save up your own money here. Really, like you'll get Social Security, but you really need to save up your own money to survive here if you want to.
But it's hard to save it up because they're taxing you all the time.
You have
Yeah, and
to
everything's so expensive.
And on
gotta-
top of that, workplaces are absolutely toxic.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
too.
you got to get creative here. Like there's ways to do it. You just got to get really creative and find the loopholes, and like there's ways to do it. It's just what the problem is. Our school system doesn't teach us this. That's the
Mhm.
problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, because this
all they
world wants
teach you is
slaves.
slaves. Yeah, get out there and do
Mhm.
a job, work hard, and be a slave.
I'm gonna be
Yeah.
honest. I'm gonna be brutally honest on my channel as usual, right? Anyone watching this, right? If you are aware of the state of this world, right, where we work and sleep most of our lives, we're basically slaves. If you're aware of that, we're basically slaves once we're brought into this world. And you yourself, especially, you yourself hating wage slavery, and you choose to bring someone into this world to also become a wage slave, you're an asshole.
Agreed.
Absolute asshole. I'm just gonna be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know what? Whatever difficulty you go through as a parent, once you decide to bring someone into this world, after your realistic assessment, the way what the world is with the wage slavery and stuff, I won't have sympathy for you.
Mm-mm.
I will not.
I wouldn't either.
Yep.
None of this. Oh, I didn't know. No, you knew. You knew, especially after coming across my videos. I
Because just
warned
like
you.
I say, anything that lives and breathes is a parasite, and it's feeding off of somebody else. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the damn truth. That sounds ugly, but I'm telling you, it's like a human centipede. Okay.
Don't watch that film, by the way.
The
Yeah.
Human Centipede.
Especially the second film, The
That's a
Human
fucked up
Centipede 2.
movie.
Do not watch the second film.
Yeah. But I'm
Okay,
just
I'll
saying,
take your word for it.
If you once I
parasite.
watched that film, I never watched it again. Oh my god, it was so disturbing.
Yeah.
What was it about?
Uh, basically, attaching people's mouths to people's asses,
What?
like with staples, and it's basically making a human centipede. So basically,
What the?
the human. So once the humans are attached, ass to mouth, right? When the human wants to shit, what ends up happening
Okay, okay. All right. Okay. I
You want
think
me
I
to
see where this
continue?
is going.
You want me to
See,
continue?
thus
No,
the
I'm good. I'm good.
the
Go on, Patsy.
parasite is what I'm talking about. That's it.
Have you seen the Human Centipede, Patsy?
Yeah, I saw it.
Have you seen all three films?
I think I saw the first one, and that was enough. But
Yeah, don't watch the second film.
mhm.
Yeah, it's
The
gross.
first one was a bad too. I mean,
No, I mean the second one is so gross.
I might have seen the second one. I don't know if it was first or the second, but yeah.
This is the Human Centipede 2 is the only movie I've ever watched where I have never watched it more than once. I've never gone back to watching it ever again. It was that disturbing.
Mhm.
Wow.
And I've watched Saw, like the whole Saw franchise. I can watch that over and over again.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, I mean, just aside from being gross about that, the point I'm trying to say is everything feeds off of everything else in its life.
Yes, yeah, of course.
There's no getting around it.
Mhm.
The animals
Yeah.
feed off the other animals. The plants feed off the other plants.
Mhm.
I'm telling you, there's nothing that doesn't do it.
Mhm.
It's consumerism, and it's a cycle. It's one big cycle. Okay,
Yep.
Mhm.
you're born,
Never ending.
you feed off everything, and then you go back in dirt, and then the dirt. Hey, fuck the vegetables come out of the dirt that you were buried in. It's like a damn. It's a cycle. It's a perpetual consumerism, parasitic cycle.
Shout out
Right.
NFL.
I mean,
Noted,
that
yeah,
sounds-
Patsy. Noted, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
and well, the thing about it is about me is the strange thing. I never even had these thoughts until about 5 years ago. I'm 66, and it took me 60 years for this to, come to me.
First, it took you 60 years to what?
To start thinking this way, to understand
okay.
what life is all about.
Mm-hmm,
It never even dawned on me when I was in my 50s, my 40s, my 30s. I never thought about that. But
Cool,
when I
noted.
thought about it in my mid 60s, I said, my eyes like they were open or something. It's like boom,
Well, better late than never.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hold that thought, guys. Loho says centipede is not that disturbing.
Wow.
Don't
He must
watch.
have a strong stomach.
No. Let me tell you something. Don't watch the Human Centipede 2. Don't watch the second film. What you're talking about is the first film. Don't watch the second film. That one's very disturbing. I never watched it again. Good lord. So JE, do you want me to explain what happens in?
No, I'm good. After you describe the first one, I think I'm good.
Yeah, no problem. You want to? Would you watch it for £1 million?
No, I don't think I want to watch it
Oh,
whatsoever.
wait a minute. TP, you need to tell him. You do need to tell him the clincher on that because the person that was in controlling the centipede, the human centipede, the
Mm.
person that was controlling it, okay,
Yeah. The inventor.
he,
Yeah.
he goes up to the first one and keeps feeding it.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he
So you
keeps
know what follows through, Jay.
shoving food down the first person in the centipede line. He keeps
That's
feeding.
disgusting. I don't want to think about it.
He don't let it die. He don't let the centipede die because he
Uh,
keeps feeding the first one. Okay.
that's sick.
J J-E. Just
Like,
look
why,
into
why why would anyone want to make a movie about something like that? That's so disturbing.
Yep, because they want to compete with others in terms of who can make the most disturbing film. But yeah, the question would still stand: why? Anyway,
Yeah.
crabs on a bucket. Gonna say Patsy. Noted. Loho says third one was in prison. I think. Yeah, it was in prison. The third human centipede film was in prison. Yeah, that one was also disturbing, but the second one was the most disturbing. No anesthesia in the second film. Oh my
And
goodness.
I'll be right back.
He's gonna throw up.
What do you mean no anesthesia? What do you mean
In the
no?
second, so they use anesthesia for the first and the third film,
What anesthesia?
like to numb you.
I don't remember that. I don't remember that.
But for the second film, nonetheless, right? So in the first centipede film, right, the human centipede, the first film, they the creator of the human centipede, as
Yeah.
like the man who is putting the
Right.
humans together,
Mhm.
he gave them anesthesia so they wouldn't feel a thing. So he can put the humans together, and then the humans woke up attached to each other.
Oh, okay. Okay, before they realized what was going on, I got you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they woke up attached to each other.
I
Like,
got it. I
yeah,
got it.
but the second film, however, there was no anesthesia.
Okay.
Whew, that one was painful.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah. Anyway, it sends chills. Anyway,
Yep.
NFS. So would you, Patsy, would you watch the Human Centipede 2 for £1,000,000?
Would I watch it for a million?
Yeah, the whole movie.
No, I don't know what it would involve.
Mhm. Let's say you don't know. You think still would you like even as right now you don't know what's gonna happen.
Uh-huh.
Would you take that? Would you watch it for £1,000,000?
No.
I'd probably,
JE, we're talking about £1,000,000. That's
yeah,
six zeros.
I'd watch it because I've seen just about everything.
Say that again, Patsy. You'd watch it because what?
I've seen people's heads getting chopped off.
Hmm.
You
Okay.
know,
Mm,
but I've seen beheadings, live
I would rather
beheadings.
see a beheading than shit. Anyway.
I mean, I've seen a lot of stuff. So, I've been
Hmm.
exposed to it on,
I
visually.
wonder if Perpetual Pleasurist has seen this Human Centipede.
yeah, he probably has, and he probably loves it.
Shout out to PP.
Where is he tonight?
Where is PP? Who knows?
Wait,
Probably
so when
watching
did
He's probably watching the Human Centipede right now. No, I'm kidding.
wait, so when did this movie come out?
Good
Oh, a long
question.
time ago.
Let me check.
Long time ago, wasn't it? I'd say probably in the 80s, 70s, 80s.
Wow.
No.
Huh?
The Human Centipede, the movie, came out
Yeah.
in 2010.
Oh, only 15 years ago. Okay.
Yeah, and the Human Centipede 2, when hmm, when was the Human Centipede 2 released? Hold on. It was released. Okay, so the Human Centipede 2 full sequence had a festival release on. I don't care about the festival release. Hang on, let me go on Wikipedia. Release dates The 4th of November 2011.
Interesting.
Yeah, for the UK. For the US, it came out on the 7th of October.
Okay.
Yeah, 2011. But anyway, these movies always have to come out earlier in the United States. Anyway, nonetheless.
Yeah.
Oh, NFS says, is Social Security like the same thing as a pension?
No,
No.
it's not. Well, it's kind of the same, but
The Social Security is directly through the federal government, and it's the money you have paid into any job. I don't care what it is, private or federal concern. Money you have paid into it with working while you're working. A pension is fully funded through your employer. Um, after you retire from the company after a long number of years, and I'm talking about a long number of years, you get a pension. I don't know how many years you have to work to get a pension, but the
Noted.
same company, then you get a pension
Okay.
after you retire from the company.
Mm-hmm. Could you imagine, like, retiring and not getting paid by anyone?
Social Security.
that'd be fucked up, man.
On
Well,
some.
especially since the Social Security, you're paying for money they took out of your check. A Social Security check you get, the Social Security,
They're basically just
that is
giving the money
money
back
they
to
took
you.
out of your paycheck. Every time you got a paycheck, they took that FICA tax out and the Medicare tax out. Every time. So in other words, the money that was on that paycheck, you should have gotten a lot more because they took the taxes out of it. Okay. So you'd be able to keep that, you'd be able to give you the Social Security when you get 65 or whatever.
So TP, to answer your question, yes, they're just giving you your money back.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, basically. What a fucking world. So shifted
Hey.
as the more streams you've gone on, particularly my streams, are you starting to really see, like, how I would hate to bring someone into this world?
Oh, dude, absolutely. Like,
Ooh.
there's no question about it. Yeah.
Oh, let me bring. Oh, the gift of life is wage slavery, taxes. What else? So wage slavery, taxes.
Disease.
Yeah, disease, rent.
Having
Yeah,
to deal with other people.
yeah. There's that as well. You know, people are untrustworthy. They'll backstab you. All that stuff. I'm not gonna surround my potential child. You know, I'm not gonna surround them with these things. You know, I'm not. It's not worth it. For what? Just so I can play house? No. Anyway,
Yeah.
people just buy
Play house.
yourself.
Good
Yeah,
point.
I did that on purpose. Yeah, that's literally what it is.
Yeah,
know,
but he's right. It's literally playing house. Yeah.
yeah, they're
Yeah,
playing
they feel
house.
like they feel like they haven't completed their life. You know, they haven't fulfilled their full life if they haven't. You know, which is bullshit.
It's funny you say that, because they haven't even lived their full lives and they're already having children. So, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Of course, they haven't lived their full lives. I'm saying that as in response to them. Of course, you haven't lived your full life. You haven't gotten there yet.
And then when they had the kid, they lived their life through the kid.
Exactly.
Which is so selfish, man.
You know what I'm saying? That they forget themselves and they put all the attention on the damn kid. So they're not even living their own life.
You know
Yep.
what? I think I might do an antinatalism stream again in the future, so that we can all gather and I'll get more views. Anyway, we move on.
Wait, I have a question about the Social Security, right? So you guys said that if someone works for 10 years, then they'll get back 10 years in the Social Security. So let's say, for example, someone starts working at 20 and they work for 30 years until 50. So does that mean that when they retire at 50, they can get 30 years up until they're 80 of Social Security?
I was reading Lo's comment. I was kind of laughing about it. I didn't get to hear what you said. I was laughing at Lo's comment.
Maybe I think Jay was probably asking shifted.
No, well, either one of them.
Oh,
But yeah, I'll say it again. So I was saying, right? So you guys said that how much you get back in Social Security is based on how many years you work, right? So let's say someone starts working at 20 years of age and they retire at 50. That'll be 30 years of paying towards Social Security. So does that mean that when they retire at 50, they'll get 30 years of Social Security up until they're 80?
Whatever you get when you take it, that's what you get for the rest of your life. I mean, that monthly check does not change.
Mhm.
Right. I might have
It
misspoke.
doesn't go
Yeah.
up. You might have a slight cost of living increase they give every year, like $30. Okay, a paycheck, a Social Security check. They might give you that, but it ain't gonna be like thousands of dollars more in your check every year. No. Once you get that check, once you take that Social Security check, let's say like 65, it'll be. Let's say 65, it'll be 1,000. You take it at 65.
Mhm.
63, it'll be 1,200. 67, it'll be 1,500. Well, whichever one you take, that's going to be it. I mean, this is set.
Oh, okay.
It does. So it doesn't change. That's what you're going to
No,
get.
no,
for the rest of
change
your life.
it. It does not
Okay.
change.
So
No,
I
no.
think I misspoke, Jay. I think I misspoke. Yeah.
Except
No,
for
no. What?
except for like every year you get a little cost of living adjustment they put in there for the prices of everything going up. And like this year it's going to be $30. Okay, $30 per Social Security check that you get. Which what does $30? You can't even get a pack of chewing gum for $30. Okay.
wait,
Right.
guys, for a moment, look
I'm
what
just saying.
Loho said. Look what Loho
It
said.
doesn't.
Wow. Loho.
Loho says, for £1 million, I would be in the middle of the human centipede. Jesus Christ.
Crazy.
Nah, I wouldn't do that. No money in the world. You could not put me in a human centipede for all the
Yeah.
money in the world. Nah,
So
that's why I draw the line.
Loho's saying that they
Shifted, you there? Shifted.
Did he cut out or something?
Shifted. Maybe he's muted. I don't know. He'll be back.
Wait, but again, but I think you guys misunderstood me, Patsy. I'm not asking if a rate of Social Security changes. What I'm saying is, I was asking basically if someone could retire early, essentially. Let's say because
You can retire early, but you're not going to get Social Security.
oh, you don't get Social Security if you retire early.
You have to be a certain age to even apply for it.
What? So what
Yeah.
age do you have to be to apply?
You have to be 62 to apply for it.
Wow, this really is a scam.
Absolutely. So you have to be 62.
Life is a scam.
At least 62 to apply for Social Security.
Wow.
So, Jay, what's it like in your country, man?
I think for retirement, I think if you're a public service worker who works for the government, you get to retire at 60. And I think you can even retire before that because of some law or rule called 33 and a third or something like that. It allows you to retire kind of early, I think. But but if you work for the government, it's 60, and I think if it's a private citizen, if you work for a private company, I think it's like 63 or something like that. I think. I'm not sure, but yeah.
So it's basically the same worldwide. It seems like.
Yeah.
But here's another thing too, in case anybody doesn't know about Social Security. When you draw Social Security, you're also available for Medicare. Okay, which is your health insurance.
Oh wait, and I think are you forced to pay health insurance?
You do. Well, if you don't take Medicare, you're gonna be hit with some hospital bills and medical bills that you won't believe and you won't be able to handle. Okay, so
Wow.
if you have your own medical insurance to pay for it, or the Medicare. But when you take Medicare will pay only a certain amount of your hospital bills and your doctor bills. You have to pay a Part B. Medicare takes their part out of your Social Security check, number one.
Yeah.
Medicare takes a portion of the money they need. I think it was $280 out of your paycheck, out of your Social Security check this year alone. $280 out of your Social Security check to pay for Medicare.
Mm-hmm.
Then the part that they don't cover, the part that Medicare don't cover, you have to have Part B and on your own, okay? And you have to pay that every month. So your Social Security check goes down like shit. Mine went down like $300 from what by the time Medicare and Part B took their portion. Okay.
So
Damn.
they basically, what it is, Jay, is the average person in this country, their check, they're going to be taxed for Medicare, Medicaid, or Medicare and Social Security. So you're getting taxed on that regardless where you work, at what age, doesn't matter. They're going to take that out of your check before you even see the money.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah.
Because that's the Social Security part. Yeah. Right.
And that's how they're paying for people who don't have insurance, who are using Medicare. Us, the taxpayer, are paying for them. So you see how it works?
Wow, that's really unfair though.
The government's not paying for anything. We're paying for it. They're just taking our money and then giving it to them. Which,
Exactly.
I mean, yeah. Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead. Finish your thought.
No, I'm done. Go ahead, bro.
No. So, Brad, what I was saying is that's really unfair because they have all these trillions of dollars to spend on the military when they could put it towards paying for these people's insurance premiums or whatever, or they could just print more money to pay for it, right?
Well,
so like, it makes no sense.
The problem is they print more money, it fucks up inflation. But you think the military's getting enough money? Look how much money fucking NASA gets.
Yeah, NASA. Yeah, that's another one.
Unnecessary.
NASA.
Unnecessary.
Do we really need to get into NASA? Like, do we all know NASA is not what they say?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, and look how much money they're taking from us.
I'll be back.
So, yeah.
Okay. But yeah, that's crazy. Wow. Then again, it just shows you how everything is a scam. And I think, and going back to the insurance is the biggest scam of all because you're basically like boxed in. You're basically like forced to get insurance no matter what you do, because once you get a car, you're kind of forced to get insurance on your car. Once you get a house, you're kind of forced to get insurance on your house, right? And isn't that how it is over there? Like, you're kind of forced to get insurance on these things.
So yeah, but it's not as bad as you're saying. Like, it is, but the thing is, if you get in a car accident here and you don't have insurance, you're fucked, dude. You're completely fucked. So you want to have insurance so that they're gonna pay for all those damages, basically, right? And especially like I'll give you an example. A part of an area that I lived in, my car that I just bought, it had got flooded. We had a hurricane come through, and my car got flooded out. And I had just bought it, so basically,
damn.
It sucked, but I got a better car now, so I don't care. But anyways, it got so basically they towed it to the dealership, and the dealership totaled it. Right? They said, "Nah, it's done," and I owed like $30,000 on that car. Right? But because I had insurance, my insurance paid for my car, and I had another $5,000 to put down on another car. So you want to have insurance. It helps you out. Yeah, it's not a scam. Like, you do need it for sure. So yeah, that's good. And then home insurance, like, I have home insurance. I own a house, and it's not that big a deal because it literally gets rolled into an escrow account, and that covers my property taxes too. So basically, I'm only paying my mortgage, and my mortgage covers both of those things. So, like, if my house gets burned down, it's covered. If my house gets flooded, it's covered. See what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So it's very beneficial to have insurance. Like, you
Well,
want.
I guess I was more thinking about it from the point of view of health insurance, because I always hear people in the US complain about how their health insurance premiums are like too high and it's too expensive and whatnot, and that it doesn't even cover like a lot of the healthcare costs that they have.
Huh. Well, health insurance is another thing you want to have because my wife's been in the hospital multiple times, and if we didn't have insurance, I'd been spending like $20,000, but instead I'm only spending
Wow.
like $2,000. So like,
Why is it so expensive?
it's just the way it is here, man.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
insane. And I think
I
I
know.
even heard that even like an ambulance ride to the hospital, or even getting a simple checkup, can cost like thousands and thousands of dollars and stuff. Is that
So
true?
when I called the ambulance for my wife, that was about $1,900. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What the? Wow.
I mean, they'll charge you $10 for a Tylenol in the hospital.
But the thing is,
Wow.
if you have insurance though, like you're okay. Like you can manage. That's what I'm saying. You need insurance. You absolutely need insurance.
But I feel like they set up.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, but I feel like they set up a system that way so that you're reliant on insurance.
Right.
Right. So like it's kind of like a system that they set up so that they ultimately benefit. Sure, you benefit from it as well too, but they made it in such a way that they created a problem and then they're giving you the solution at the same time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's their method. They create the problem and then they give you the solution. Yeah, exactly.
Right. But with me, shit that I don't have a mortgage. My house is paid for. But every time I write that check for $1,700 at the end of the year, that hurts.
Yeah.
And you may or may not need it. You're just throwing it to the wind if something doesn't happen. You just threw that money, bing, right out the door.
Well, Patsy, you can think. Well, actually, you're a baby boomer, aren't you?
Yeah.
Your generation. No offense, I'm not coming at you, but your generation is what allowed that come to be. Property tax is what I'm talking about.
I couldn't hear you. Your voice went out. I couldn't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
Go ahead. What'd you say?
I said the baby boomers allowed that bill to pass for property taxes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ah.
That's what I was saying. It's technically unconstitutional. Property taxes are unconstitutional.
Yeah, because it comes like you're paying rent on. It basically comes like you're paying rent to the government, essentially.
Yeah, which is not. No.
When do you think that was established? What year do you think that was established? You think?
Oh, geez, what was it? It would have been like, I don't know. I'd have to look it up. I think it was your generation, but it might have been. I think Eisenhower was in office. I'm not sure though.
1940s or something like that.
Then that's not baby boomers, and that's not you. I have to look it up, but anyways, I heard the baby boomers are the ones that allowed that bill to pass. But
baby boomers was like 60s,
50s to 60s.
They're born in that range. Yeah.
Because Gen X was like late 70s.
Yeah. But it wasn't us. I think it was one before us.
Okay, it might have been. Yeah, it might have been the silent generation. Yeah.
Whatever that was.
Yeah. Basically, my grandma would have been the one.
So what was the name of the one before baby boomers? What was the name of it?
I can't. I'd have to look it up, Patsy. I mean, you could probably Google it real quick and figure it out. But it definitely came to office and they passed it because property taxes weren't a thing before that. The government wasn't. You couldn't charge you for fucking owning your own land. Like, give me a break, dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I had no idea. Thanks for telling me that. I had no idea that was.
Yeah.
Like our parents, my parents. Time.
Well, again, that just shows that like the government owns everything, and we're just renting everything and borrowing everything that we think we own.
Right, which is unconstitutional, and actually, they owe us wages. They owe us They owe us money for taxing us on our property.
All right.
That's illegal taxation. Illegal.
They even have a state tax. Okay, a state tax.
Yeah. Do they have property taxes in your country, Jay?
Well, okay, for the previous administration that was in power, they implemented a property tax, but they lost the election this year, and now the new administration, I think they revoted and they made it so that we don't have to pay property tax anymore. So as of right now, no. but within the previous uh couple years, we had to pay property tax. But this new administration that was elected, they revoked it.
And not only that, like for instance, if I made improvements to my house, like built onto it, because I wanted an extra room or whatever, they
Wow,
make
you get taxed for like trying to fix up your own house.
yeah.
Oh
They
yeah.
make
Wow.
they make assessments, a yearly assessment. They come by and look at your house, and visually with an airplane or something.
It's an
They check
appraisal,
it out.
not an appraisal.
Yeah, and they see what your tax appraisable amount would be this year. Did it go up? And it normally does go up. And if somebody builds a house on your street, that makes your property taxes go up.
Wow.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
So your
But
home
that's not
value.
fair though.
Well, so your home value is based on the relative value of houses near your house.
Right.
That's so unfair, man. Damn.
So, well, they're saying like what the logic is like the neighborhood is a better neighborhood to live in, so they up the price of real estate in that area to keep out lower income people, to keep out crime. Basically, is what they're trying to do is keep crime away from the area.
Oh, okay. I mean,
Yeah.
but still though, like it's still unfair.
But you're having to pay more taxes. I mean, your property tax bill goes up.
It does.
Wow.
It does. Well, yeah, it does. Yeah. Well, I would imagine for you, you're not paying a mortgage, so you're just seeing the bill. So like, I'm not
Right.
seeing the bill necessarily. I'm just seeing it in my escrow account. So
Well,
it's
but
like,
believe you me, when I see
Yeah.
that bill and my property tax, the homeowner's insurance and the property tax bill, I want to spit nails when I see it come in my mailbox.
jeez, yeah.
Wow.
It's
Now
just-
I understand why so many people in the US turn to doing drugs and drinking alcohol to cope with life.
yeah, man.
Yeah, no shit, dude.
Out every night with me, man. I'm on it. It's like,
what country are you in, Jay? If you don't have to ask if you don't have to answer if you don't want to. I was just curious.
No, I mean I don't want to say exactly, but it's in the Caribbean.
Oh, okay, you're in the Caribbean. All right.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah,
Well, yeah.
it's crazy, man. It's expensive here, man. It's very expensive to live in America. Yeah, very expensive.
Yeah. So all this talk about the American dream and everything being so cheap was just cheap marketing.
No, it was true in the 50s. It was true in the 50s,
yeah, I agree.
but
Okay.
not anymore. No, not anymore.
50s, 60s, yeah.
Damn. Why do they keep saying it then?
Because they want more wage slaves, as TP would say.
Yeah, keep the system going.
Yeah.
And two, I said, we know we're all parasites. We feed off of each other, animals, humans. Well, the government is feeding off of us. Okay. The bureaucracies out there are feeding off of the slaves, us.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's what it is.
yeah.
So-
It's just, it's disgusting when you really, really think about it.
Yeah, and that's why people love to champion capitalism as this amazing innovative thing that allows people to be free essentially, but it doesn't actually make people free. It's a form of slavery that just isn't as obvious as people would realize, because at the end of the day you're just a slave to money, and you're a slave to the government. You're basically owned. You're literally owned by the government. It's just that you don't see it because they don't package it in a way that makes it obvious to you. So you think that you're free, but you're actually not.
Anytime you're dependent on anything, I don't care what it is, food,
Yeah.
air, or whatever it takes, you are a slave.
Yeah.
I mean, that's about as blunt as you can make.
Yep.
And it's about as fruitful as you can be.
Yeah. And that's the thing too, is that they could create an economic system in which people don't have to wage slave and break their back doing all this meaningless work for 60 plus years just to get a small little bit of money at the end of it every month, which isn't even enough to help them live. They could create a better system than that, but they would never do it because they like they like being in control. It's not about the money itself. It's actually just about having us as slaves and them being in control of us because they know that we're gonna always be dependent on them for everything.
Exactly. You got it.
Yeah. It was never about making anyone free. It was always about them keeping us in line and keeping us as sheep for them.
So I'm just saying, I don't care who you vote for. Let's face it. It doesn't matter who you vote for. You know, it's
Yeah.
all down to you being a slave in the end. Okay? And then you die. Okay?
Yep.
That's about as simple as it gets. And you know, and you know, and I've come to the conclusion that as soon as you come to that realization, you can have more peace within your
Yeah,
life.
and it's kind of paradoxical, but as stressful as it is to realize it, it kind of also kind of takes the weight off, kind of.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, there's ways, like, as expensive as it is to live here, which it is, there are ways you can get around it, like, but you gotta like think outside the box, you know, like I've figured out ways to like maneuver the system and be okay, even though it's still fucking expensive. Like, don't get it twisted, it's expensive, but there are ways you can maneuver the system to kind of get around it. And that's not what they teach you in school. So that's my biggest issue with my country is they don't teach us this in school. They should. They don't. You know?
Yeah.
They
just don't. I don't know about your school system, but ours is just
No, they don't.
They don't want you to learn that because that's beating the system.
Yeah.
That's eating the system, and they don't want you to beat the system.
Exactly.
Yeah, they're not going to teach you that. No.
Our parents helped that system by bringing us here.
Right.
Jeez.
I mean, he's not wrong though.
Damn true.
Mm-hmm. Just thought I'd unmute myself to say that, just to throw that brutal shit out there.
Yeah, you just hit us with the rocket launcher, dude.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I mean, as long as you keep the meat grinder going, operating, as long as you keep it operating, the meat grinder,
Mm-hmm.
it's gonna keep on operating.
So Shifted, has your wife seen my content by any chance? I don't mind if she has.
I don't.
You can say no comment. I don't mind. You can say no comment.
Well, I'm trying to think if she would like it or not, and I don't know if she would like it.
Okay.
I don't know.
So
Maybe.
you haven't showed her any of his videos or anything?
I'll tell you what, Shifted. Here's a suggestion. You don't have to do it. A suggestion is you could send her my video called why I'm a child-free antinatalist.
Yeah, so the main reason she hasn't is because my wife's currently in Florida right now. She's been there for the last year and a half. So she's not even here. She's not even here with me, man.
So long distance so far. So
yeah. Well, no, she was in Maryland for about 3 years, and then
but I mean so far it's long distance. So far.
Since she left, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So I did think about showing her one of your videos actually, and I think I will show her one of your videos just to get her opinion on it.
Okay.
Like I'm not afraid to show her, and I don't know like if she would
like how she will take it or how she will react.
Yeah. And I don't give a fuck how she takes it. Like she can take it however the fuck she wants to take it. Like I don't give a fuck. But like
this dude.
I want what I'm saying is I wanted to show it to her in a strategic way to get her thinking.
Yeah,
to provoke her thoughts.
Exactly. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Fair enough. I totally understand that.
Because like I could just send her a link right now and she'd be like, "What is this?" Like,
of course.
You know, but if I do it in a strategic manner, she might actually pay attention to it.
Just, be calculating. I totally understand.
Yeah.
Fair play, Shifting. Fair play.
I'm trying. Basically, what I'm saying, TP, is I want her to actually listen to your video.
Yeah. Instead of, because if you just send it to her now, she might think it's some random, link.
Yeah.
She might not take it seriously. So
exactly. Yeah.
So go with whatever method you may be planning in order to get her to critically think.
Yeah. Try to provoke as much thoughts as possible.
Indeed. Over thousands of thoughts.
Or provoke her to something else too, if you know what I mean. So
Wait, say that again?
I think Jay heard me.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, gee. I'll rewind it back and.
No, you said he'll provoke her to do something else if you catch his drift.
Oh, well played, Shifted. Well played. Maybe she
He's
might.
like, America is all about money from an outside. Yeah, it is all about money. It is.
Mm.
I heard someone even say one time that America is basically like a business operation. Essentially, it's not even a country.
Mm. Someone called America a third world country with a Gucci belt.
It is. Whoever said
Mm.
that is 100% right, because the way it's going right now is basically turning into a third world country with how many people are becoming poorer and poorer each day.
Uh-huh.
Like literally, I think like I'm sure like around the U.S. like just today, like there were probably like a good few hundred people or so who probably went homeless, for example.
Dude, and you know what, Jay, it's sad because back in like the 90s and the early 2000s, it was not like this at all.
Yeah.
At all. Like
No,
America,
yeah, I know. Yeah, it was like
yeah.
America was the most prosperous like nation in the whole world. Yeah.
Right, which is why it's very disappointing for me to talk about this, because I've watched my country just go down, in front of my eyes, and it sucks. It really does. But I can't ignore the truth.
Yeah. It's crazy. And I heard someone say that well, America is basically on its way to be what I think what they said was the American experiment has failed, and like it's basically on its way out, and something else is gonna take over now within the next few years or so. So America's basically done at this point.
Well, I mean, if America's done, then that means there's going to be a that's going to affect most of the world, right?
Yeah. But I think, but I guess for insinuating that the people with the little hats, like they're gonna be the new ones controlling and running everything, and I guess maybe China as well too, as well. So
Well, I think they're all going to come together, and
yeah,
I mean all of them, and it's going to be interesting here in the next couple years, man. Because yeah, this country's going down, dude, and it's everybody knows it, everybody sees it. It's not even a fucking. It used to be a conspiracy theory like maybe 10, 15 years ago. Now, no, everybody sees it. Even the normies see it. So
yep.
something's coming up, man, and it's gonna be big, and we're all gonna be affected by it. Yeah.
Wait, do you see America headed towards a civil war anytime soon, where it ends up getting split up into different new smaller countries instead of being.
Yeah, I know. I've seen that theory. I think it's bigger than that, brother. I think it's going to be all these countries coming together and for one common goal. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of where I see it going. I think this little division we have here in the U.S., they're not really worried. They're just using that to keep the system going as it's been going, to keep us divided. But they have a bigger goal than American Civil War. They already did that, like they got a bigger agenda than just that, I think. And it's going to affect, like I said, everybody on Earth.
Yeah.
Like, shit is getting fucking cataclysmic now, dude.
So, and where do you how do you see yourself handling it? Are you gonna move away? Are you gonna get a bunker and go underground?
Nah, I'm good. I'm Gucci, man. I'm just gonna chill. Like, I trust, with my faith. I know we already talked about religion. I don't want to go down that road, but for what I believe, what's gonna happen, as long as I stay close to Christ, I feel like I'm not too worried about it. Other than like it's gonna get fucking crazy, and I'm gonna have to step up and endure whatever's coming down the road. But I'm not scared. No, I'm just like, I see the writing on the wall, and I'm preparing myself mentally, spiritually, and physically.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, by the way, were you one of those Christians who was prepared for the rapture potentially happening on Tuesday and Wednesday?
Nah, dude, that's all bullshit. That's all bullshit. There's no rapture. There's a whole nother theory that just came about, and I've just hopped onto it, and I totally believe it's the truth. And basically, it's Jesus already came in his millennial kingdom, and now we're in the little season of Satan. And basically, the next step is going to be the end of everything. Like, this world is about to end, basically, is kind of where I'm leaning towards. So,
Wow, interesting.
that's where
So
I'm
when
at.
do you
That's where I'm at. Yeah.
so when do you think the world will end? Within the next will it be within like our lifetime? Like let's say within the next 30 years or so? Or is it gonna be
So,
the next 5 years? Like
so a season is a third of a year, right? Is it a third or a fourth?
a season is yeah, I would say a quarter. A quarter, I would say, yeah.
A fourth. Okay, so a quarter of 1,000 years is 250 years, right?
Yeah.
So in 2026, it'll be 250 years from the year that I believe the millennial kingdom of Christ ended. So that would mean next year would be an official season according to 1,000 years. But it could also mean that it's a time, because in the Greek it says a time. So it's like, I don't know if it's like that or that, but either way, I'm what I'm seeing is going to happen is they're going to use the alien propaganda that they've all propagandized us with, the
Mhm.
whole alien shit.
Yeah.
I think they're going to use that to deceive people. I really feel that's coming down the road here, and it's going to get to the point where everybody's going to see it, and they're not going to be able to deny it. And the Christians who didn't actually study the Bible, they're not going to know what the fuck is going on. And the people that do know what's going on, they're going to think that we're crazy because we're like, dude, that's an alien. I'm like, no, dude, that's not an alien. That's Jesus. So like, I kind of see it going that way from my perspective. Now, from a secular perspective, I don't know. I think you guys are about to see some really weird shit come in the world. That's the way.
No,
I
yeah,
say it.
I know, yeah. I know, yeah, trust me, I've been paying attention. I think we're gonna see some really wild stuff too. Um, but also too, I think next year marks 250 years since the inception of the U.S. as a country, right?
So 1776 was when they said we were a country. 1776.
All right.
I'm thinking it's from 1076. So
Oh,
yeah, so what I'm saying is 700 years of our history has been fucking a lie, dude. Now, if you look into the dark
really?
ages, yeah, dude, if you look into the dark ages, they say that like that was a time of like plague and death and all kinds of shit, and like it was just a dark age, right? It was just really after the fall of Rome, like it was just all fucked up and shit. Well, if you look back at these old cathedrals, like these old buildings, like have you seen these cathedrals, man? Like
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm talking about? These buildings that are absolutely immaculate and just
Yeah.
beautiful, beautiful buildings, advanced architecture, like completely like insane architecture. And they want us to believe that people with horse and buggies built those buildings. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I don't believe that because we can't even recreate those buildings today. And if we do,
Yeah.
we have to use fucking like cranes and power tools and all kinds of shit. They didn't have fucking cranes and power tools back then, dude. So how the fuck did they make those buildings? Well, the people say Tartaria. Well, for me, I don't believe it was Tartaria. I believe it was the reign of
What's
Christ.
Tartaria?
Tartaria is an ancient civilization that they believe came about after the mud floods, and that they built those buildings that
Oh.
are, you know what I'm saying? But I believe that it was actually the reign of Christ, and those buildings were built by the saints that were resurrected. Because if you look at these buildings, dude, they look like they're angelic, dude. Like, I mean, come on. Like, have you seen?
Yeah,
You really look,
they do.
it's insane, dude. It's absolutely insane. And they want us to believe people with fucking hammers and chisels did that shit. You got to be a fucking idiot to believe that they did that. I mean, seriously, you really do. So who built
Yeah.
the building? So okay, the question is, who built those buildings?
Good question.
Yeah. What do you guys think? I believe it was the reign of Christ. What do you guys think?
I don't know. That's again, like you said, like it doesn't make sense that these people were able, and not only that, like for example, of course, the whole the famous thing with the pyramids and how the pyramids got here and stuff. Like yeah, like I don't know how these ancient peoples were able to like build these very sophisticated, incredible works of art with the technology and the tools they had back then. And we ourselves, with even with our technology and tools, we don't even know how to build those things ourselves today. So yeah, something is definitely very fishy about it. So I would say that I don't know. I literally don't know.
So TP, to live up to your name, I just gave you a thought to provoke on. What do you think?
I'll be honest, I was not listening. I was actually ordering something. Respectfully.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I assume you were strictly talking to Jay, so I wasn't listening. What if you want, you can repeat it, but
Jay, can you fill him in?
So
pause.
basically
No,
we were
go.
saying that but people, if you look at like a lot of ancient architecture from the past, like cathedrals and stuff, or like the pyramids, right?
Okay.
Um, those things seem like really like they would have required like a lot of sophistication and a lot of like technology and um a lot of tools that the people of that era who created those things wouldn't have had, right?
So it seemed like it needed a lot of like a what? It needed a lot of
The sophistication and technology and stuff that they wouldn't have seemed to have had access to.
okay. I mean, yeah, they definitely needed a lot of intelligence to do that.
Right, and technology and stuff. And what we're saying is that we have a lot of a lot more advanced technology.
You're
And
cutting out, dude.
I'm saying that we have a lot more technology and intelligence that they did back then, and we ourselves can't even recreate those things. What we're saying is that we're trying to figure out like how they would have been able to make those sophisticated works of art without any of the technology.
Maybe it's
Um,
because our technology is so advanced that we rely so much on the technology we already have, so we don't use our brains as much to think of new inventions and whatnot.
I mean, I don't know, but uh what's his name shifted said. I feel like those things seem almost kind of otherworldly, like it seemed like it would like another a different intelligence from like another planet or something came and made it, because it seems like just so special and incredible. So what we're saying is that
So like it was
it,
ahead of his time.
yeah, you know what I mean. So what we're saying
Okay.
is that there's something fishy going on, and that they're not telling us the whole story of how those things were built. And he was saying that he believes that it's the saints who died and were resurrected. He believes that it was them who created the cathedrals, for example. And I'm saying that I'm not sure, because it just there's just so much that we don't know. And I can't exactly like say who or what I think what would have been involved with something sophisticated like that, you know.
Okay, what's your question, dude?
Well, we're basically asking you, what do you think would have who do you think would have been behind it? Do you think it could have been like something supernatural,
Behind
or
creating all those cathedrals and pyramids?
we just wanted to hear your opinion? Like, what's your theory? Like, what do you think could have happened?
Like, as in, like, who? My theory of what could have happened, as in, no, I'm trying to. What do you mean? Like, so who do I think? Like, what is the question
So
Yeah,
hold on.
regarding the
All right.
pyramids
Let me.
and the cathedrals? What is the question?
Okay. So TP, if you look at some of these cathedrals around
Yeah.
the world, and I'm talking around the world, like they're everywhere, and they're Christian based. By the way, let me put that out there. They're
Yeah, they
Christian
look
based,
Christian based. Yeah.
and these works of art are impossible for us to even create today. they're so intricate and detailed that there is no way those people with horse and buggy and fucking chisels and hammers, there is no way they possibly could have made those buildings the way they are today.
Because you know, they're ahead of its time, basically.
Way beyond. They're ahead of our time, dude.
There you go.
Okay, and
You're right.
we're talking back then. So we can't even recreate them today. And we have fucking cranes and power tools. They didn't have shit, dude. They had horse and buggy, dude. So these buildings exist. They're there. And my question is, I believe it was Christ's reign that his saints built those buildings with the influence of heaven. Jay saying he doesn't know what the fuck happened, but he knows something's not right. What do you think happened?
I don't know, to be honest. You said you think Christ was responsible for that. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
And because also they are Christian-based buildings and they're around the world. They're in Australia. They're in China.
Are you saying you think Christ, you know, built those cathedrals and pyramids, or are you saying that he built them through people?
I'm saying the saints were influenced through Christ, through his kingdom, to build those buildings.
Okay, so Christ, you know, basically, he basically possessed them, and they were able to build those cathedrals and pyramids. Is that what you're saying?
You could say possessed if you want to.
What
I
term
guess
would
he's more
you
saying
use?
that like he inspired them to do it. I guess.
Is that what you're saying? Shifted.
Inspired would be a better word than possessed. Yeah.
Okay, what term would you use? Shifted.
Inspired.
Yeah, he said he's inspired.
Oh, okay. So he inspired the people to build those cathedrals and pyramids. Okay. What do I think happened? I'll be honest, I have no opinion so far. I'd have to think about what happened. I haven't thought about this before. So, yeah.
Okay, what do you think about the pyramids, TP? Like, because it's similar to the cathedral thing, right? Because it seems like, again, like that's a huge, incredibly sophisticated structure, and it's
But who says we can't? Wait, hold on. Who says we can't build those pyramids today?
because they've tried. I think they've like, and then plus, I think like literal historians and like architects today have said that like it's kind of impossible for them to rebuild it today. I think
Maybe it's because that information on how to build a pyramid wasn't passed on because they died out.
I guess
The people building the pyramids and the people who had the information, maybe they died out and it was too late. They couldn't pass on that information because they were killed before.
Okay, I mean, you're missing the point though. The fact that the people who built them had far less technology than we do. So how did they do it? So the history tells us that they built them with the primitive technology. The history tells us that they built it with primitive technology that we can't even reproduce today with our advanced technology. So the question is, they are lying to us about our history. And then it begs, why are they lying to us about our history? And then it's like, what are they hiding from us?
Okay. Well, that maybe maybe they are lying to to us. I don't know. I don't have an opinion on this, to be honest. Sorry.
Wait, what about Patsy? Patsy, are you there?
Patsy's asleep. She's asleep.
Damn. But yeah, Shifted brought up a lot of good points. You know, like something about it, something about a lot of the architectural creations in this world that we don't seem to know how they got here and how they were built. Like something about it seems very, very, very fishy, and it does seem like they're hiding. The powers that be are hiding like the real story about how these things were built.
I mean, you'd have to be an idiot to think. Well, I don't want to call names, but I mean, yeah. I mean, it's like there's no way. Like, it's impossible. There's no way they could have did it. Look at some of these cathedrals. It's just the artwork, the intricate detail in the stone. Like,
yeah,
it's just insanity, dude. It's literally insanity. And then they tell us the people who built them were in the Dark Ages and they were going through like plagues and suffering. You know, like all kinds of crazy, like worldwide global pandemics. And you're telling me they had the time to build these buildings? And then why are they all Christian based? That's another question. Why are they all Christian based? And how'd they build them? It just doesn't. And why are they in China and fucking Australia and fucking America and fucking Europe, Russia? I mean, look at the Orthodox churches in Russia. That shit's insanity, dude. Don't come on. Like, you got to think, like, where the fuck did that come from?
No, yeah, I agree. Like, so,
Yeah.
again, I agree. Something about it doesn't really seem right. At least the official narrative about it. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to get people to think, that the official narrative is wrong. They've lied to us about everything. Right? So that should pique your interest of like, okay, this doesn't make sense. What else have they lied to me about?
Yeah.
With all
Yeah.
this being said, shifted about the way the world is and whatnot. On a scale of 1 to 10, how likely are you to have children? So far, like your answer so far. I'm not saying this is your fixed answer, but so far, how likely do you see yourself having children on a scale of 1 to 10? You can be brutally honest. You could say 6 or 7. You know.
That's just a hard subject change right there.
Yeah. What is it
all right.
looking like so far? It could fluctuate, but yeah.
It's your stream. Well, my wife wants a kid, man. So I mean, I'm gonna.
But I
have
mean,
to,
you, not your wife, but you.
Well, I mean, it kind of goes hand in hand, does it not?
No, but you shouldn't have children just because your wife wants children. And vice versa, a woman shouldn't have children just because the man wants children. A lot of people feel pressured into doing that because, like for example, my favorite wrestler, Rob Van Dam. Jay, you know Rob Van Dam, right?
Yeah.
Recently, he has his own podcast despite being a wrestler. But yeah, he said that his wife is pregnant, so he's gonna be a father now. Even though even though he's in his 50s, and I thought he was going to be child free.
I was about to
was
say,
the original
isn't
plan.
he in his 50s?
Yeah, he's in his 50s. Yeah, he's like he's going to be 55 in December. But yeah,
Wow.
he actually didn't want children, but because his wife wanted children, that's why he had children. He said this on his podcast. He's like, I actually didn't want children, but Katie wanted children, so and the rest is history. So they're gonna have twins, in fact.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna say I wish them all the best. I'm not gonna say congratulations. I'm gonna say I wish them all the best. Raising those kids. But this is an example of like, don't have children. I say this with all due respect to Rob Van Dam, but don't, like, just to people in general, never have children just because your partner wants children. It's not fair to the children, and it's just don't do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, y'all, I'm sorry I had to take a call.
That's okay.
You're good, Patsy. But yeah, like, imagine your children grow up and they realize, oh shit, only one of my parents wanted me. The other one didn't want children.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
When you're created into this world, you deserve both. You deserve both your parents to have what planned for you, to have wanted you, instead of, only one of the parents wanting to have children, if that makes sense.
Right. Yeah.
Not only wanting you, but wanting you for the right reason.
Yeah, even though there isn't any.
Yeah.
I get Patsy's point. I get it.
But yeah, sorry, you're asking Shifted if what's his scale on 1 to 10 of if he wants kids or not, I think.
Yeah, I said on a scale of 1 to 10, Shifted, how likely do you see yourself having children? Oh no, let me rephrase it. On a scale of 1 to 10, how badly do you want children so far?
How badly do I want children?
Yeah.
Probably like a 5. Like, I don't really.
Okay, so you're in the middle. Okay.
I'm not like. I don't need to have a child to be happy.
Okay.
I'm fine. I'm fine the way I am.
Okay.
But I'm married, so it's like I have a different. I'm in a different kind of ball game than you guys are. So it's like,
yeah, absolutely.
I have to consider my wife's wishes too, and go from there. So
I will say this, Shifted, right? Just advice, right? No matter what situation you're in, always put yourself first. Never put someone else before you. I'm not saying don't be considerate of others, but always, for example, all right, let's say regarding the whole children, like, we see me, if I was in a relationship with someone and they wanted children and I don't, I'm not gonna then take the sacrifice by having children just because she wants. I'll be like, no, I don't want children. If you want children, then I'm afraid
dude, don't get it twisted. My wife isn't forcing me to do anything.
cool.
I'm in charge of my marriage. I'm the man. I have full dominance over my marriage. So like whatever happens, it'll be because I'm not trying to sound sexist here. Like my wife.
I think what he's trying to say is, you know, he's not. Well, he's basically not the one to just sacrifice anything just because his wife says so. Like he still takes charge to an extent.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Like he stands his ground. Like if he wants this, you know, he's not going to sacrifice it. Yeah. No, I totally understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
For anyone who's watching who might take what he says out of context. Anyway.
Well, that's one TP. I gotta say, man, I really appreciate that you don't like belittle people, and you take everybody's opinion, and you don't make people like you're not belittling people for their beliefs.
Right. Yeah, that's fine. No, of course not. I won't belittle someone.
Yeah.
Like for example, when it comes to antinatalism, I will be honest about how I feel about bringing children into this world, but it's mainly, well, that is, for one, that's how I genuinely feel. I feel like it's evil to bring someone into this world to become a wage slave, blah blah blah. But partially, the reason I let people know how I feel is to wake people up. But when I'm having a face-to-face conversation, or if someone's on my panel, of course I'm not going to belittle them. I'm only going to talk about it with them, and it's up to them if they still want to have children or not. But at least I've had a conversation with them about it, and it's like, okay, we've had this conversation. You've made your decision. You're going to have children, but don't say you weren't warned.
Yeah, no, like what I'm saying, some people don't do that. Is what I'm saying. Like you,
okay.
You take the gentleman's approach, which I appreciate. Yeah.
Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
I want to ask Shifted, if your wife, so you're trying to say, Shifted, if your wife wanted to have a kid, would you feel pressured in any way to say no, I don't want a kid? I mean, say I want a kid just because she wants to have one.
No.
So how would you come to a decision?
I would tell her that I don't want a kid, and that'd be end of the conversation.
So in other words, your decision would be her decision.
I mean, pretty much. I don't know any other way to say it. She's not. What I'm saying is, my wife's not going to force me to have a kid if I don't want a kid. That's what I'm saying.
Well, that's good. But I'm just trying to say, from my perspective, it's good. But if I was not thinking the way I'm thinking,
Well, so the backstory is, when I married my wife, I made it clear to her that there's no guarantee that we're going to have kids. So she already knows there's a possibility that we won't have kids. Yeah.
Good.
I made it clear to her from the start.
Yeah, communication is very important.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, good. Wonderful.
Wait, you said to your wife that there's a possibility you might not have kids, or what did you say?
Well, I told her that there may be I told her that we may not have kids, and if that's a problem with you, then we should just walk away right now. She said no. She said no. I want to be with you. I'd love to have kids, but if you don't want to have kids, I still want to be with you.
Oh, okay. Wait. So when she says that, important question: is she in a state of mind where she wants kids, but at the same time feels as though she can do without them?
She's more concerned about being with me than having a kid.
I like that.
So she cares more about being with you over having a kid.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. I like that.
So let me ask you this: when it comes to solely wanting a kid, how badly does she want a kid, in your opinion? Is it like an 8, a 9? What?
I'd say like a 6 or 7.
Okay. So she has the attitude of, oh, I would love kids, but if I don't have kids, I can do without. No big deal. Or is she of the mindset of, I really want kids, otherwise I'll be miserable?
No. She'll be fine without a kid, but she would love to experience being a mother.
Okay. So she can adopt.
I believe she could. Yeah.
Is she open to adoption?
Oh yeah, no. She totally is down with that. If she wanted to,
Ooh.
I could literally flip the script and say, "Can we adopt instead?" And she'd be okay with it. Yeah.
Okay. Hey, winner
But
chicken dinner.
what I will say is she wants to have a she wants to have a baby version of me. Like she wants, you get what I'm saying? Like she wants
Yeah. She
Yeah,
wants a
mini me.
biological child.
she wants a biological child, but she will settle for adoption. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Something about that having mini me's. Everybody likes to have that, you know.
Mm-hmm. Literally like playing
very
house.
narcissistic flavor to that, you know.
Yeah, basically.
Very much
Mm.
egotistical when you really think about it.
To clarify once again, what Shifted was saying earlier about the whole, being in charge of his marriage, I think ultimately what he's trying to say is, he has his own voice and he's not a pushover, like he's able to, if he has an opinion, he's not, in short, he's not a pushover.
But to adopt a child, that's about the most unselfish. Actually, that's about the most unselfish thing you could possibly do.
Oh, yeah,
Is to
because at
adopt a
least,
child that
yeah.
needs a mother and a father. It didn't come from your body. It wasn't part of you. Okay. No remnants of you, no genes of yours, but you're taking care of that child because the child needs to be taken care of. That is about the finest form of unselfishness that somebody could do.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Whew. So, yeah, man, hopefully, Shifted, you can definitely, in your own time, definitely strategically send at least one of my videos to your wife in your own time, of course, of your own accord, whatever strategy you have. Yeah, and I wish you luck with that.
Yeah. No, I definitely will, because I'd be curious to
Mhm,
get her
mhm.
opinion on it. Yeah.
Yeah,
And she's
strategically
pretty.
decide which video you want to send, and
Well,
whatever.
if you have a recommendation, go ahead and let me know which one you would recommend.
If we're when it comes to potentially bringing a child into this world,
Yeah.
check out my video. Check out my video, Why I'm a Child-Free Antinatalist.
Okay. I think that's the first one I watched from you.
All right, there you go.
Yeah.
And what did you think of that one?
Well, I mean, that's the reason I'm here, because I agree with you.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
But shit, that I will tell you this: if you personally, my personal opinion is that I never had any, and you have more money, you have more time, you have more energy, not having bringing a
Yeah.
child into a marriage. You'll be able to travel more, do things more, have more freedom. And if you have a good marriage, I didn't have a good marriage. If you have a good marriage and you don't have a child, man, you are set.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, you're right.
I mean, you ain't bringing a lot of expense you're taking out of the picture, a lot of it,
Yeah.
and a lot of worry, a lot of concern, a lot of anxiety. It's just there all the time when you have a child. When something's
Yeah.
dependent on you like that, a human being is particularly.
Yeah.
But I had to really give you a bit of advice. I'd say, hey, stay where you are, baby, and enjoy.
Yeah. I hear you. I hear you.
I'm thinking about you. I'm
Yeah.
thinking about her. Okay?
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Yeah, and
Don't forget, Shifted. Don't forget, postpartum depression. That's a real.
yeah, yeah.
Mhm,
So
mhm.
the thing, one of the things is we have a very solid family network here where we're gonna be, which is in Florida. So we would have multiple people supporting us in our family. So it wouldn't just be us raising the kid, it would be like her parents, her grandparents, my parents. Like we would have a multiple network of people to help us raise that child. That's just part of the equation. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Which
Well,
helps a lot. Really helps.
Here's one thing you need to take into consideration. Will your child based on the definition I gave of wage slavery, which is the majority of our lives, would your child enjoy wage slavery?
Dude, so to be
Realistically,
honest, man, to going back to the conversation me and Jay were having about these buildings,
Mhm.
and if it's the way I think it is, then the end of the world is pretty much coming up. So at this point, I don't really see a point of bringing somebody into the world.
Oh, well, that's
for that
even
reason,
better.
for that reason alone,
Mhm.
what's the point?
Exactly, and you should check out my most popular video as well. It's called
Which one is that?
It's called "We Live in," and don't mind the title. What matters is what I say in the video.
Yeah, no,
The title says "We live in hell. Life is pointless. Work is slavery." That's the title.
yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I don't care about your titles, brother. That
there
doesn't
you
bother me.
go. There you go. What matters is what I say in the video. Yeah.
What matters is what you say. Yes.
The titles bring the views.
The titles bring the views. Exactly.
Indeed.
You're smart. That's I can't hold that against you, man.
Thank you, man.
You're the thought.
The thought provoker, indeed. Let's see.
Do y'all want to hear my latest saying that I came up with?
Go on.
You might want to write this one down. I just came up with this. I went to bed last night when I was in the bed, okay? Before I went to sleep, this just came through my head. It went through my head. I said, I gotta get up and write this down, but I didn't. But I remember what I said this morning. I wrote it down. And it was this. Life is the struggle to lessen or avoid the pain and suffering of our involuntary existence.
All right. That's the saying, yeah? Make sure you write that down, Patsy, yeah? So that you don't forget, because you know how you forget.
Got it down. But is it not true?
Yeah, it is true.
We struggle every day to lessen or avoid the pain and suffering you have to go through in some kind of way, okay, of our involuntary existence.
Well said.
Noted.
Good one. Loho says, I'm an antinatalist from both a philanthropic and a misanthropic perspective. Understandable. Don't worry, I'll do an antinatalism stream in the future. Very soon. Pamela Riddick says, consciousness and being stuck in a body is a disgrace. Pamela Riddick says, cause and effect, it's awful. Andrew says, neat over Protestant work ethic. Fair enough. Oh my god.
What's neat?
No, Loho, don't do this, man. Loho says, TP, this one is for you, brother.
Neat?
Enjoy. If you're a dude behind the screen, then I won't accept this message. Joker. Nah, I don't accept feet from dudes. Anyway. Pamela Riddick.
I told you, TP.
JE might be into that, but not me.
No.
Stop.
You're gonna get at least one foot fetish chat or comment in every stream from now on.
Yes, courtesy of Shifted. Thanks a lot, buddy.
What I didn't do anything. What are you talking about?
You know what? The power of I butchered it. The power of Christ compels you. I'm just joking.
The power of Christ compels you.
I don't even know
the power of Christ. It's from The Exorcist.
The power of, no, I've heard of the phrase, but what does it mean? The power of Christ compels you. What does that mean?
So he was throwing holy water onto the possessed girl, Reagan, right? The power of Christ compels. He's saying the power of Christ compels you to unpossess this girl.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, that's what it means. Yeah.
Who possessed the girl?
Well, according to the movie, it was the devil himself.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Which is, if you watch the movie, even the priest is like, the odds of that are like 1 in a million. So even the priest was like, I don't think it's the devil. So he had to be convinced of himself and do his own research to come to the conclusion that, yeah, she is demonically possessed. And he doesn't know if it's the devil. He doesn't know if it's the devil, but he does agree she's demonically possessed. Yeah. And that's what I was going back to. I was saying, man, like when you encounter that kind of evil, like there's no question, dude. That's it's like there's no question, dude.
There you go.
But
Pamela
anyways,
Riddick says the
I've never
cause.
got it.
Hold on. The Pamela Riddick says the cause obviously doesn't want to be seen. Farewell. Pamela Riddick says life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you get next.
Yeah. That came from Forrest Gump.
run, Forrest, run.
AJE. Oh, I think he's
And that's another part of life, running. You're constantly running. I mean, Forrest Gump, that movie was damn great. I mean, because it talked about life a lot, okay, in that movie. And, him even running like that, running from that problem he had. He was running physically.
Well, he broke out of his chains. He broke his chains. Remember, he had the leg the leg braces, whatever.
Yeah.
And then he ran from the guys throwing rocks at him, and then he broke out of his chains.
Yeah, and when she died, the girl he loved, he
Jenny.
ran to try to forget it, to escape the feeling he had,
Wait, what?
sadness.
She didn't die in the movie.
Yeah, she did.
He came back to her at the end, and remember she had a kid, and that was his kid.
She ended up dying at the end, darling.
Yeah, but when he was running for something else.
Yeah, she left him.
She left him.
Remember, she went back.
Yeah.
After she came to him that time, and she got up the next day and left. Remember?
Right. Yeah,
And
yeah.
so
And he decided to run. Yeah.
He ran to release the sadness or whatever he had
Right.
going on in his psyche, and that kind of liberated him in that particular situation. And that's what life is like, just like I say, that movie hit on a lot of aspects of life in general.
Oh yeah, it is great movie. Yeah, I mean, it touched on war, it touched on relationship, it touched on bullying, it touched on everything. Yeah, great movie. It's a cliche now, but I mean, it's really a good movie.
Great.
People make fun of the whole Forrest Gump thing, but I mean, if you watch it, it's a really good movie.
Yeah.
He actually became a millionaire. So like, what are you making fun of Forrest for? He became a millionaire.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I loved it. I mean, it's just great movie.
Bubba Gump Shrimp. Yeah.
Loho says, are you also considered an introvert when you watch a lot of streams and podcasts on YouTube, or is it only focused on real life interaction? I'll let you guys answer that.
Are you? Oh, go ahead, Patsy.
Yeah, I'm reading it too. Go ahead and read that up.
Are you also considered an introvert when you watch a lot of streams and podcasts on YouTube, or is it only focused on real life interaction? Yeah, it's a good question. Huh. So basically, Loho is saying either are you introvert because you don't want human interaction in person, but you like interaction online?
Let me tell you what I think he's saying. I think he's saying if watching a lot of streams and podcasts also makes you an introvert, I don't think that necessarily makes you an introvert. If you watch a lot of streams and podcasts, that doesn't necessarily make you an introvert.
So define an introvert.
I'll just use the definition online because it will, explain it better.
An introvert's more or less somebody that stays to themselves.
Yeah, that's how I see it. But
You
let
know,
me see what it says online.
processes life by themselves. Like as an inward, they draw themselves inward to themselves.
Right. But Loho's saying because he enjoys human interaction online doesn't make him an introvert.
No. I mean, I personally, to be honest with you, I love interacting, like with y'all. I mean, I really do because I feel like we have like minds. We communicate well. When you go out there to the general public, it's like a circus. Okay. This way you can pick the people you want to interact with and have a meaningful conversation, and go out of it feel like you got something out of it. Like it's not small talk. It's not flippant. It's just good stuff. I love it myself. I love online interacting. I love it.
Fantastic. I'm the same. I prefer online interaction over in-person interaction. But let me read this. It says an introvert prefers a quiet inner world of their own thoughts and feelings over external social stimulation.
Right.
They recharge their energy by spending time alone, are often thoughtful and reflective, and may prefer listening and deeper one-on-one conversations over group interactions.
Mm-hmm.
Final sentence. Introversion is a natural personality trait and isn't the same as shyness, though some introverts might be shy. But yeah, that's what an introvert's like. I am definitely an introvert, without question.
It's kind of like me. Like, I'll give you an example. Me and my boyfriend, we went out to eat a week ago, and we tried this new restaurant. Well, we normally sit at like an individual table, and kind of like off to the side or something. Well, this was a place where you sat down and under this tent, and there was like 20 tables, like a lot of people in there, And I said, man, I enjoyed it and everything, but it just wasn't my cup of tea because there's too many people around my table. It's like, so I'm definitely an introvert in that respect. I like small groups of people, small, very intimate situations.
Cool. Guys, it's been 4 hours and 40 minutes, so I'm going to end the live stream, but you guys have been wonderful. Patsy, Shifted, Reality, and JE, thank you for joining, and yeah, please don't forget to like the stream, subscribe if you're new, and all the best.
Right, Shifted.